and nothing can stop me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
All right. It is Sunday evening. We've been watching football all day. Shout out to those who have been advancing in their Super Bowl endeavors. My name is Andrea of Andrea and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. We got a great topic tonight. Are women, or have women ever been your problem? We're going to talk about that. Let's be honest, because if you're going to be a traveler, an expat, a vacationer on a regular basis, passport bro, blue book gentleman, whatever you want to call yourself, one of the things that you want to make sure that you alleviate is certain mindsets. I kid you not. Once I left the United States, one of the biggest journeys, and many of you can attest to this, that I had since coming here is my mindset. I had to get over some things that the United States had taught me in my community, in my culture, in my country. I'll say that again. There are some things that my community taught me that wasn't applicable around the world. There were some things that my culture taught me that weren't applicable except for with my culture. And also, there were things that my country taught me about other countries. Well, that wasn't necessarily always true. And so when it comes to women, there are certain things that we as men, if we're going to be these men who are traveling, we're going to have to come to some new conclusions to. And much of that is, are women really the problem? We're going to answer that question here tonight on Love Crossing Borders. But before we get started, we know we got shout outs to do, baby. We got shout outs. Let's get ready to get started. Let's even change that music. Let's bring it right here. Or how about here? Oh, yeah. There we go. Let's get ready to get some shout outs. First of all, to the super chat. Let's get started with my man Tevin King in the building with the $10. You say I have on the NFL team. You say, but Clippers versus Nets today was mind-blowing. Man, I'm going to have to watch the recap of that game. You didn't get a chance to watch it. So busy working. My man Black Nubia, the Canadian boys, at it again, Mom. They're at it again. Shout out to you with the $2 Canadian super sticker. Shout out to you, brother, for being here this evening. Shout out to all you guys that are here. We have 27 people in the building right now. Click that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. Shout out to my man, No Goofy Zone. That's right, brother. Shout out to you, brother. You say, I don't care. You know what? It don't matter how ugly the thumbnail is, as long as the thumbnail got you here and the message is clear. That's all we care about. Once again, if you're a YouTuber, make sure that you always remember, doesn't matter how the thumbnail looks, as long as it gets you here and the message is clear on all your videos. Shout out to you for being here, brother. My man David is in the building. He said, I appreciate you, family, and I appreciate you guys too. Shout out to all 30 people here. Make sure you click that like button because it invites other individuals into the live stream. Just in case you ever wonder why YouTubers always say, hey, why we got to click the like button? Because it opens up the gate. It opens up the door to invite other individuals into the live stream, just like you here. Shout out to my man Seven in the building. He say this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. We've got video that we're going to be doing of Godfather Kevin Samuels talking to a brother who believes deep in the crevice of his heart that his life is in the position that it is right now because of women. And it was the women's problem. It was the women's fault. And a lot of guys do that. And a lot of us who have passports take that same mentality to other countries. So we're going to talk about trying to break that among us passport bros and blue book gentlemen and expats. We're going to try to break that habit before we get to other countries and not go to other countries with a misconception about women. Shout out to my man Queens, New York in the building, them 718 brothers. He said, Andre, the problem is pay for play. He said, I don't want bros that do that to do that in Colombia. The Sul means Sosua, Brazil, Cuba, and any other place. Get this in your head. It's very simple. The pay for play needs to stop. This is sick. No matter what we say, Queens, and I may agree with you, but we know one thing. This is the oldest profession in human history. There's no job that's been older than a woman bartering her booty. Yes, she barters her booty for the booty. So there's no way to stop it. And I don't try to stop guys when it comes to pay for play. You'll never hear me say, guys, don't go for pay for play. That's like telling men not to breathe air in some cases. But what I do try to do is try to give advice on how to do it wisely, how to do it safely, how not to get harmed, how to get off the plane, enjoy your vacation or your trip or relocating to these new countries such as Colombia, and how to get back on the plane safely. That's what I try to do. But I don't sit back and I say, listen, guys, you need to go for pay for play. I don't condone or encourage pay for play because there's so many women out here, but I don't shun or put down men who do pay for play. So I agree with you, brother, but it's gonna be hard treading, try to tell men or women, because there's a lot of women that come to other countries for women. Let's not get that part twisted. There are women that may not show their LGBTQ side in the States, but they use their passport and they get that rug devoured in other countries. We got 51 people in the building. Click that like button, guys. We like you. Make sure you like us too. We got E-Man in the building. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. He said that Cat Williams premiere was funny. I'm glad that you liked it, brother. I'm glad that you liked it. Yeah, because that if you guys haven't had a chance to see it, when you get done with the live stream tonight, go watch the last video that I dropped this morning. It was Jamie Foxx in 2008, December 19th. Why is that date so important? December 19th, 2008. That was less than 10 days before New Year's, where I was in Detroit, back home, and I got a chance to see one of the rarest comedy shows of all time, Cat Williams versus Steve Harvey. And they were interviewed on the radio on Jamie Foxx's show, The Foxhole. And you get a chance to hear the lost footage of Steve Harvey commentary, and you get a chance to hear the lost footage of Cat Williams commentary before they got on stage. So that's what our last video was about. Shout out to my man Ozzy. Shout out to you. Oh yeah, man. Hey, we doing it tonight. We got a good one tonight. You already know me. Y'all already know me.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with me. Y'all already know. Shout out to my brother Keith. He said Sunday Night Live, 20-day countdown. TikTok, man. I got you up there on the board, man. Like I said, there's gonna be a few of you guys coming down. So shout out to you, Keith. I look forward to meeting you, brother, face to face, and drink to drink in hand, brother. Drink in hand. Okay, so TRS is in the building. He said not everyone can pull out without paying. This is true. Some guys just want to go ahead, take care of their business, and move on. He said, but apart from the brothels, every now and then, building your social life in the country should be made a priority. He's absolutely correct. I find that there are a group of lazy passport bros, expats, and vacationers. And you're absolutely correct, TRS. There are some guys that have come down here to Colombia 10 times, and they don't have no regular females in their cell phone. Now, I'm not judging what another man does. I could care less. But what I am saying, and let me know if my mic sounds clear too, guys. But what I am saying is that the one thing that you don't want to make the mistake of doing is not building a social network if you've been to Colombia or the Dominican Republic or whatever country several times. You should not just have paper play women in your phone. You really should. Are there a small group of lazy guys that have that? Yes. But most of us do have a good network. Shout out to my man, Magnetic. Maniac. Mega Maniac. Shout out to you, brothers, for being here tonight. And Black Lives and Chat Lives Matter. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. You say Black Lives Image. I like that. Once again, shout out to my man Tevin in the building. Welcome to everyone who just joining the chat. Remember to be respectful to each other and enjoy the live stream. Yes, it's going to be a good one. Once again, we got Kevin Samuel discussing. We got to watch the video. Kevin Samuel is going to be doing a breakdown to a brother that's having a problematic life. And the brother he narrowed it down to one problem. It's the women's fault. It's the women's fault. It's not his fault. It's not his responsibility. His life is in a position because of the women. It's their fault. And I know that there are a lot of men out there, even with passports, that believe that your passport experience is not good because of the women. Some of you guys think that Cartagena is a bad place because of the women. Some of you don't like Medellin anymore because of the women. Even in Sosua, there are guys that are saying that I don't like Sosua anymore. It's because of the women. And I'm here to beg to differ tonight. And we're going to discuss it in detail what I mean about that. Shout out to my man Kenny. Hola, buenas noches. Good evening to you as well, brother. Shout out to my man Walter in the building. Let's hit that like button. I like you. I really do. Make sure that you like us too. Oh, yeah. I think I've hit everybody. Shout out to Charles Moreland. Hey, Charles, do me a favor. Drop the link to your channel, man, so we can start subscribing. I know you're going to be building your channel up even more, but make sure that you drop your YouTube channel so we all can start subscribing and building your channel up faster, man. Shout out to you, brother. You say, let's have a great stream, Andrea. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Antoine in the building, Mr. Hooks of the Hooks family. Good evening, Andre and chat. Shout out to my brother being in the building. He said, good evening, gents. Good evening to you too, kind sir. All right, we did this one. Shout out once again to my man Chalupe, and also my man David Coleman is in the building. The Vegas boys here again. The Vegas boys are here again. Shout out to you being in the building, and my boy Sean. Shout out to Sean. Correct. Paper play will never stop. It ain't going nowhere. It's in every country, every location. Right now, there's somebody on the island of New Guinea that's like, girl, I heard your daddy need a steer. We can talk about that. I heard your daddy need a steer, girl. So you let me get that. You let me get that squishy, and I give you this steer for your daddy. Another dude said, hey, I heard your family ran out of chicken. You let me get that gushy. I give you 3 chickens. Pay for play, bartering for that cooch. It's been historical. Like I said, I'm not telling guys to go do it, but I'm not gonna, pocket watch another man if he decides to do it. My job is just to convince a man not to do it, but to convince a man to do it safely and wisely. If you're going to do that, like I said, I tried it once or twice. It ain't my world. That's just not my world. I'm old school saber-toothed tiger. I like to hunt after my meal. I'm gonna say that again. I'm old school saber-toothed tiger. Sorry, I like to hunt after my meal. I like to go after the women with the wildebeest booty. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like the women that got the neck that's longer than like a giraffe. Sorry, I'm saber-toothed. Some of us just don't like to go to the grocery store for the fish. We like to hunt for the shark. So pay for play doesn't work for us. Some of us have tried it, was like, something is missing. The hunt. For many men, it's not just about the intimacy or getting her to marry you or building a relationship with her. Some of it, and I've been guilty of this. And hey, I know I ain't the only one. I've been guilty of this. I will hunt a woman, not in the sense of stalking or hunting her down. But what I'm saying is, I say, you know what? I'm gonna get her number. I might get a female's number and never use it. I kid you not. There are many times I got gorgeous women numbers and I turn around and I put it right in the trash. I just want to do the hunt. Okay. Put a 1 in the comment section if you've gotten a female phone number. I want to be the first one. I know I ain't the only one that's ever gotten a female number, and just because you got it, you trashed it. You just wanted the hunt. You just want the enjoyment of the hunt. I didn't want to be bothered with her. I didn't want to smash her. She was cute. She was beautiful. But I've had so many women that I knew that I didn't have time for another one. So I would get one female number or a couple female numbers at a club, and I'll trash it once I got home. I am not the only dude that has actually just enjoyed the hunt. So if I'm the only one that's putting a 1 in the comment section, so be it. Thus saith the brethren. Thank you, brothers, for putting the 1 in the. Thanks, Twan. Thank up on the clouds. Thank you, brothers, for being honest. Thanks, Dave, for being honest. I'm not the only one. You would get that person's number, and the hunt of it, the fact that you convinced her to trust you, that she said, if I wanted to give the coochie away, it would be to you. Here's my phone number. And it wouldn't be 10, 15 minutes later, or I'll find the number in my pocket 3 days later, like, oh, snap, I didn't call Kimberly. All right. There's been plenty of females that I didn't smash, not because I couldn't smash them. I just enjoyed the hunt of just getting that person's number. There are times when, okay, here's the other one I'll put a 1 in the comment on. How many times have any of you guys, especially in your young years, smashed a chick just because dude told you will never get that one? Ain't nobody got her. Dudes in our neighborhood have been trying to get her for years. She only like older dudes. There are women I have smashed just because another Negro told me my saber teeth wasn't long enough. I ran through several women, not because I wanted them, but because some of you brothers in my neighborhood, and I was young and immature, I admit that, but because some of you brothers in my neighborhood had the big mouth. And you said just because you couldn't get her, I couldn't. Man, ain't nobody smashing her, dog. Her mama don't even let her out the house, man. She stay on the porch. Man, come on, man. Ain't nobody getting that. Man, she's still a virgin. Man, she's 19. She's still a virgin. Ain't nobody getting. Man, listen, she's a church girl, man. Ain't nobody getting. Shh. You know how many prove a point I done got in my life? You know how much prove a point coochie I done got in my life just to prove a point? My girlfriend don't like you. I smashed the girlfriend. How many times have I put a 1 in the comment? Let's keep going with this one. I put a 1 in the comment for this one. How many times have you smashed a female that told you that you wouldn't go get the coochie? Or told you that she didn't like you? And later on, within a month or two, or a week or two, or a day or two, you got her ankles up in the air, trembling. She told you she don't like you. She behaved like she don't like you. She was very embarrassing on the date. She was standoffish. Come on, guys. I know I ain't the only one. She was standoffish. She was funny style. You would have put $100 on the fact that you wouldn't go get that coochie, and the next thing you know, within a 48-hour window, you got the back of her ankles all up in the air, screaming in concert. There are some women that I've smashed that I didn't like, and she didn't like me. She had no attraction to me. I've had women that I've been with that only smashed me because the other women wanted to smash me. Am I the only one? Here we go. I put some ones in the comment. I've had women, dude, y'all know I keep stories. You know, guys know. Now, once again, tonight's topic is about, are women really your problem? I've had women that one time a female said, you will never get this. Andre, we can be friends. We can be co-workers and colleagues. But you know what? I think you're attractive, but we can't. She worked in another department. She worked in the financial aid department of the college. I was like, really? He said, no, you'll never get it. I said, okay, cool. Now, I knew what I was doing. I took my clean, good smelling Tonight cologne is, by the way, Creed Original Santal. Creed Original Santal. So if you got the original, this is really a good cologne. It really is a good cologne. I ain't gonna be lying. It's like number 3 on the list of the best Creed cologne. So she tells me, you ain't gonna get this coochie ever, Dre. Looks me right in my face. You ain't gonna never get it. You will never see this coochie in your bed. I said, okay, cool. I walk right over right before lunch break. I knew what I was doing, my timing. Right before her department's lunch break, I go over to her department. 6'3", smelling good, in a suit, walk over to her department. Hey, how you doing? How's your day going? Oh, everything's fine, Andre. We have a conversation, maybe 5 minutes. I leave. I did it right before lunch break. You know why I did it before lunch break? Because all the other heifers and all those other cubicles was going to be running to her during lunch break, which was going to begin in 5 minutes, ran right over to her. Who was that girl? Oh my God, who was that brother? Goodness gracious, that's you? I see what you're working with, girl. I said, it's less than 7 hours later, after work, ankles up in the air, just a shaking. I've had several women that let me smash because other women encouraged her or made her feel like she was missing out if she didn't let me smash. And I ain't the only one out there. I ain't the only dude out there that you done got some coochie because other women were jealous or a female felt insecure, like, I might as well give it to him because I'd be dang if I let my best friend get it. There's some females that you guys have been with that smashed you because she knew her best friend who looked better than her wanted you. So she said, let me go ahead and get it good. I don't have my word of the day, E&B. I really don't. I'm actually just waking up. I worked all night long on the videos. So I've only been up for 2 hours. I went to bed like 1 o'clock this afternoon. So I haven't had a chance to even speak English, at least long español. But I will be doing my 30 minutes of studying after this live stream on Pimsleur. Shout out to Pimsleur. So let's go back. So yeah. There are times out there, man, when it comes to these ladies, we got 82 people in the building. Shout out to Twan again and all you other brothers. Let me make sure I try to give the shout outs to everyone because this is the shout out music I got going on right now. Red's World in the building. Let's go get it. Shout out to you, brother. And my man Joey's in the building. Always good to see you here, man. Big brother Dre coming by to show some love. I appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Fetty TV. He say facts. He say go holler at the ladies and cut out that tricking. Yeah, man, I'm a hunter, dude. And the only way I could keep these, when I was single, the only way I could keep these saber-tooth sharp, razor sharp, is to go out there and hunt. And so when I was in Colombia, like I said, Ace kind of like hoodwinked. I can't say hoodwinked me, but he just didn't tell me where we were going. And the next thing you know, we ended up in a brothel. I had never been in a brothel a day in my life. Like I said, I'm a hunter. And so I was like, okay, since I'm here, let me, maybe a couple times after, but it was just not my thing. It was like something was missing. Like, that the fact that this woman looks at you initially like, you will never get it. And the next thing you know, she giving you fire head. You like, yeah, you the same one that said I'd never get it. I like that feeling. I like that feeling of the female that doesn't give it to everybody. And when she does, she give it to me or she gave it to you. I like that feeling. I kid you not. That's a part of the experience for me. So there are hunters out here. Shout out to my man Just in the building. Shout out to you. Thanks for letting me know that I sound clear, Just. I appreciate that, brother. My man Charles, the moderator of the year, in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Monk Mo's in the building. Oh, we doing something good tonight. My man Monk Mo is in the building. Do me a favor, Charles. Drop your link. Drop the link to your channel in the comments. Drop it several times tonight so we can make sure we subscribe to your channel. Shout out to you with the $5 super chat. You say my channel is Moreland Movement. That's the name of the channel. But do me a favor, Charles. Drop the link to make it a little bit easier for guys. The Global Homie is in the building. He said, what up? Hope everyone is doing well. Yes, we got a great show tonight, guys. We got a really, really good topic. I'm going to get started with the video in a split second. Shout out to my man Dave in the building once again. Anyone know how to become a member of this channel? I haven't set up the membership. YouTube already reached out to me last week. Andre, you need to set up your membership. So I'll be doing all that tomorrow. I got some things I'm dropping on Patreon tomorrow. And I got some things I'm dropping on the in the Patreon tomorrow. Setting up the membership tomorrow, and I'm finishing off the last few chapters of the book that I'm writing, and going to get that out there starting the beginning of next month. So I've got a full day tomorrow, and hanging out with your girl Andrea. Shout out to my man Denton in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you being here and being honest with the rest of us. Oh, yeah. Flair with a passport in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, many men have been deeply hurt. 'Tis true, my friend. 'Tis true. A nasty divorce, a horrible experience with a woman or women. They haven't healed from it. And this the other part, and they use a passport. Until they fix themselves, they will continue losing. He's 1,000% correct. That's why we're doing this live stream tonight. Just to motivate you guys to know that there's some fixing that needs to be done. I'm going to say it like this. There are those of us who haven't had bad experiences with women too much. Every man has had his ups and downs, but there are women many of us haven't had bad experiences, and we make horrible expats because of it. Yeah. There are guys like me, because I had so many good experiences with women, I came to Colombia with assumptions. I automatically assumed certain things. Because I had so many good experiences in the States, I automatically assumed. And my assumptions were quite often wrong when it came to how women were in the States. And I had a successful track record compared to the quality women in another country. In all the other countries I've traveled to, not just here in Colombia. So even those of us who have been successful still have to make some changes, some tweaks in how we behave in other countries. But yeah, there's some dudes that bitter divorce, losing half your stuff, or just guys that go from bad relationship to bad relationship, or guys that just go for relationships that are intimacy to intimacy to intimacy, and you haven't had any truly serious relationships. Guys, you guys know my number. I've been with a couple thousand women, right? I've only been in 5 relationships, including my wife. I'll say that again. I've been with a couple thousand women. Sadly, that's not a brag. That's not a boast. I tell people, I was talking to Coach Commission the other day. That's the worst flex of all time. Don't ever think when I say that I'm flexing. It is not a flex. All I just told you is I wasted a lot of time that I could have enjoyed life with only going through 300 women or 200 women and enjoyed life. The time that I wasted with 2,000 plus, don't think it's a flex. Any man that put forth those type of numbers, they'll tell you most of it was just a waste of time. There was a few good ones in there, maybe good 25, 30 good ones, but the rest of them, But I've only been in 5 relationships, including my wife. So there are those that are out there that they're finding it problematic with finding relationship success, even though you may find sexual success. So yeah, many of us who are dealing with some of these ladies have issues, but the question is it the ladies? Shout to Atlas in the building. Yeah, Atlas. Thank you for being honest, brother. Let's scroll down. Let me try to just hit everybody at least one time. Like my man Kenny Peoples in the building. Shout out to my man Kenny. Always showing love, always supporting. Oh, my man Dave is here. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, brother. I think I got everybody. Oh, man, New Black Panther. I like that title. Shout out to you, Passport Panther. Shout out to you. I like that name. That's cool. Average Black Man in the building. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, brother. He said, I smashed a sister at work because there was a white girl that liked me. She said, see? And I know exactly what you mean. And it didn't have anything about just the racial implication. It was just the fact, I wish I would let the white girl get the black man. I'll give him the coochie before I let her give him. Before I let her give that pure white coochie to that black man. Let me give him I'll sacrifice my loins. Yeah, women, boy, if you ever want to get some coochie, women are competitive. I could easily say a good 40% of the females that I smashed in my life because they thought they were competing with other women. So they feel like, let me go ahead and give it to them and see how I pan out among the herd. Because every woman wants to be the leader of the pack. Because they know that you got more than one woman. And they want to be the one to be the leader of the pack. And so when they know you got more than one woman, it's crazy. The craziest thing, they're quicker to smash you, just like women are quicker to smash a husband. All you husbands out there, tell me I'm not lying. There are dudes out there right now that wear fake rings because women are fast, just as fast, if not faster, to want to smash a husband. Dude, I walk around with my ring on all the time. I got 3 different rings. Oh, all the time. And females do not care. In every part of the world, I have discovered women don't care. They only care if they've got competition. And then they would throw that competition coochie at you. She said that she didn't want the white girl to have me. Shout out to you, Average Black Man. He is not the only one that experienced that because like I just told you my story. When the female told me, Andre, you will never get this coochie. It is off limits to you. You in the friend zone. We can only be friends. I was like, oh, really? Okay, cool. I was calm and collected. Man, like I said, I purposely walked into her office. And the funny part, I knew a couple of her coworkers, So a lot of them, I kind of like, hey, so-and-so on my way walking out. I walked into her department. It's kind of funny. All the women's heads jumped up in the, you've seen the cubicles. We call them like gerbils. Or prairie dogs. I forgot what we call people that work in cubicles. Like prairie dogs, because everybody's head pop up when somebody walks into the room. Like all of a sudden, everybody's head pop up outside their cubicle. And so what ended up happening, all the ladies' heads popped up. And they see this tall brother walking through. And they're like, where is he going? We've never seen him around. He doesn't work in this department. And I stop off in front of the old girl. And I just have like a 5-minute conversation. And I purposely walked out. On my way out, a couple of ladies popped their heads up that I knew, hey, so-and-so, hey. And I kept on walking out. 5 minutes later was their lunch break. All her little coworkers went, girl, who is that? Who's that brother? Could you hook me up? Girl, if you don't want him, I want him. Next thing you know, I kid you not, that same night, she called me. What you doing right now? Nothing. Come over to my crib. Broke her back in. And she gave me fire skull. Just because of competition, Coochie. Just because of competition. We got 102 people here in the live stream. Make sure you click that like button, guys, so you can invite other individuals in. We like you. We really do. Make sure that you like us too. Shout out to my uncle being here, family.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with them Detroit boys. Them Detroit boys at it again. He said, what up, Joe nephew? Good talking with you yesterday. It's always good talking to you, man. I love you. He said, 3 more weeks, and I'm there. I got you on the board right here too, Jeff. I got you on the board as well. Yes, a few of you brothers coming down, like I mentioned. So shout out to all you February brothers that'll be coming down here to Cali, Colombia for the first time. Shout out to Pathfinder being in the building. He said, acquiring ladies and keeping them long term are 2 different skills. Absolutely correct. I had the skills to acquire the ladies. I had to learn the skill to keep a woman. I'll say that again. He's right. My acquiring skills were bar none. My keeping them or even wanting to keep a woman, because many of us have the skills to keep a woman, but we're so used to having the, women coming in and out of our lives. We might not even have the mindset that we want to keep one. Like, man, let me run through another 300, then I think about keeping one. You see what I'm saying? So some of us even have to learn the ability to slow that train down when it comes to just sex. He said, can any of the mods tell me if my link is working? Yeah, let us know if your link is working. Shout out to you guys. Knowledge and relationships in the building. Strangely, the ones that you have to watch out is the married one. Oh, dude. Bruh. One of the things that made me careful in Colombia or even the United States when I was married, and I mean when I was married in the States, that I had to look for somebody that was pure loyalty beyond loyalty. Andrea is loyalty extraordinaire. My ex-wife, she was loyalty extraordinary. I had to have that level of loyalty that they've never cheated on anybody. The word cheating is not a part of their vocabulary in any relationship. No matter how pissed off they were with their ex, at any point in time, they never cheated and never desired to cheat. They just leave. Because I'm gonna tell you, I done ran through so many wives. Oh my God. And I'm talking about wives that got paper. You dudes that's out there and you balling. I'm talking about you got at least 3-4 M's in your bank account. Your wife's legs are up in the air and I'm breaking her back in. The only reason she leave me because she got to go pick up the kids from school. He is not lying. When it comes to wives, man, listen. Here in Colombia, the wife will have a side boyfriend because the husband for so many years had a side girlfriend. It is very common for both sides to cheat down in this month. Very common. I told you I had one sister I danced with, look, a year ago. Danced with the sister, had a good time. Fine sister. And she told me, she said, she just straight up said, she said, I see that you're married. Now, of course, she's speaking in Spanish, but I can understand what she's saying. She said, I see that you're married. I'm married too. She said, I got an hour before I need to be back to my house. What's up? Man, I look up and down. I was like, I can't do it, little mama. I'm sorry. I enjoy the dance. We could dance again. But everybody know my motto. I don't cheat, I dance. We could dance all night long, but no. Now, the old Andre would have took her to the back of my truck and beat her back in. But right now, I'm in so much peace with my life. I know that to build that habit once again of just running through chicks, do I really want that? Do I really want to be a husband here in front of Andrea's face? But then as soon as I hit the streets, I'm out there just smashing a bunch of Colombian, Venezuelan chicks behind my wife's back. No, man, I'm good. I'm good with that. So when chicks come up to me all the time, all I want is a dance. That's all I want. That's it. We can dance, we can laugh, giggle. If you real cool, we can exchange numbers like on connecting side. If you got a really good career, you're doing some great things, or if I want to interview you for the show. But other than that, yeah, I'm past that cheating stage. But Colombian women do cheat. They do cheat, bro. Shout out to my man Lawrence in the building as well. And my man IQS. He said, what did I miss? Tonight's topic. Once again, guys, as we're going through 110 people in the intro, we're going to change the music in a bit in a second as well. But guys, tonight's topic is about, are women the problem? We're going to watch a video with Kevin Samuels in which he's going to be interviewing a brother that comes up on the day of Disagreement Day. And he's going to say, listen, Kevin, I got a lot going on in my life. And one of the biggest problems I've had is because of the women. And so Kevin's going to have a conversation with this young brother and let him know, is it really because of the women? Shout out to my man Afro Latino in the building. He said, excuse me. He said, I can't keep a woman no matter where you. He said, you can't. He didn't say I can't. He said, can't keep a woman no matter where you are, no matter where. That's if your mind isn't right. He's absolutely correct. If your mind set, or how you set your mind, and we're going to talk about that tonight, that's one of my notes, is not correct, I'm telling you, brother, it don't matter what country you go to. Don't think that your passport is going to save you from you. I'm going to say this again. Never think that your passport will save you from you. Pookie is going to be Pookie no matter where he is. Some of you simps with dollars, you're going to be simps with dollars no matter what country you go to. Don't think that you could go to Eastern Europe and you're going to escape being a simp. No, my brethren, you were a simp in DR. You came to Colombia. You were a simp in Medellin. You've been running over to Cartagena, simp. You think you can come to Cali and you aren't going to be a simp with your money? Oh, yes, you will. You've been a simp everywhere. Why? It started in the States. It started in Canada. It started in UK. You've always been a simp. Some of you dudes wonder, why my money, why I'm always paying for hairs? You're paying for nails, hair, eyelashes, no matter what country you go to. Some of you dudes are paying rent, clothing, expensive meals, and flying chicks out, no matter what country you go to. You are a simp. You will never be able to use your passport to escape you. So what needs to change is the mindset that you travel with. Not necessarily the man who you are, but the mindset of the man that you are. And once you change that, your travel experiences will be a whole lot better. He ain't lying. He ain't lying. In the words of my girl Chantel,
stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
Let's bring that back.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
That's all I'm saying. Shout out to my man Morning Coffee in the building. Shout out to Morning Coffee Drive. Yes, sir. Is that morning drive coffee break. Shout out to you for being here, brother. I appreciate you. If you got a link to your channel, man, make sure that you drop that link. Shout out to you. My man Rick is in the building, Mr. Scorpio himself. He says, sorry, married men are a no-no. Just too shiesty to be doing for me. Just too shiesty to be doing for me. I didn't get that last part. But Rick, if you could give me some clarity on that last part, I'll read it out for you. He said married women are a no-no. That's what I thought. I said married men. I'm sorry. Married women are a no-no. Just too yeah, man, dude. I was with one married chick. I was asking her why I'm with. I said, so what's going on? Why am I smashing you in the midday in this expensive hotel that you just paid for? Because I wasn't paying for no expensive hotel. She was paying for that with her husband's money. And she said, the reason why I'm with you, Andre, is because the last guy, my last sad dude, he fell in love. I said, what do you mean? She said, he fell in love and wanted me to leave my husband. She said, when the strict rule is, I will never leave my husband. She said, my husband is everything to me. She said, I love my husband. She said, I love my kids and I love the life that we've built together. She said, I love the businesses that we own together and all the trips and endeavors that we have together. She said, I want to grow old with my husband. She said, but my husband can't take care of my needs. She said, so therefore, she said, he's good in sex. She said, but I need somebody that's great in sex. I said, oh, let me shut my mouth. Let me shut my mouth. Okay. No more questions. Sometimes you can be the boy toy and you can ask too many questions and talk yourself out of some good coochie. Sometimes boy toys know this. We don't ask too many questions. You just take care of your business and mosey on along until you get that phone call or text. And I kid you not, that's how I would do it. It was like being a superhero. I'm having flashbacks. Being a boy toy was like being a superhero because you don't text them, you don't call them, you don't like, baby, I hope you make it home. No, you don't. True boy toys, no evidence. So ain't no texting. If you know you the sad dude, ain't no texting, baby. I hope you made it home. I look to see you again. No, you like a superhero. When you see that, like Batman, when he see that back signal in the sky, that's when you know it's your call, boy toy. That's how I was doing. Every chick that had somebody that I did smash, I already knew. Don't you call them because you don't know where she at with her husband or with her boyfriend. Don't you? Now, mind you, I think that's when I was dastardly, guys. Some of you guys were like, Dre, you was dirty. Yeah, I was dastardly. I wasn't definitely do right. Dude, I was in the States twisting my mustache like this, dude. I was the bad guy. Are you crazy? The Andre that y'all see, that's the peaceful, shaman from the top of the mountaintop, Andre that's happily married. That wasn't a dude in the States. I had to go through therapy before I left the States. I'm going to say this again. I had to go through therapy before I left the States to prepare myself to be the Andre that you guys see today. Prior to that, oh man, I was going through all y'all women. You crazy? Your baby mamas, your mama's mamas, your mama's friends, all that. No, this Andre that y'all see today, man, no. Plus, I look good. Man, I was doing my P90X back then, so I really had my Slim Goody license. And you couldn't tell me nothing? Please, no. But yeah, when you the boy toy, you don't send out no messages. You don't text her. Even if you think about her, you don't text her. And all of a sudden, you get a text message. Damn, what you doing? Nothing. I got a room for us at so-and-so and so-and-so. They're going to deliver a bottle of your favorite wine. And I'm like, girl, don't you got a meeting? Yes, I got a meeting downstairs in that hotel. So you're going to be doing a conference meeting, speaking in front of 200 people, yes. And after you get done with the meeting, you're going to come up to the room and I'm going to be breaking your back in? Yes. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I kid y'all not. It's been a thing. Hey, professional women, they come with perks. I ain't gonna lie, man. I know I was dirty, but hey, a lot of y'all got professional women that go out and speak in different conferences, and she's like she does medical sales products, across the country, and she does sells makeup products around the world. And if your woman travels for a job, yeah, she probably knew me or dude like me. Yeah, shout out to my man Jay Clyde in the building. Let me go back. And my boy Darth in the building with the 199. Super chat. Shout out to you, brother, for being here this evening. Let's really get started, man. I know I can't give a shout out to everybody. Mr. Guap in the building. Shout out to you as well, brother. IQ says, he said, I'll never mess with a married woman. You know, I had to grow out of it and grew into it. He said, I don't care what status the marriage is at or what status or what stage also the marriage is at. Until she's divorced, she's off limits. I had to learn that. And I had to learn that through the dangers of dealing with married women. Now, nothing dangerous ever happened to me, but I started hearing stories, and I was like, yeah. And here in Colombia, you don't even see it coming. They will delete their wife or their girlfriend like this, like that. That I do know. They'll delete the guy who's the side dude. They'll delete there is no, well, I'm going to delete the guy and leave my wife alone. No, they delete the wife and the side dude here in Colombia. As soon as the husband finds out, I don't care if from the richest of the richest Colombian male to the poorest, brokest Colombian dude. Once that man finds out, it's such a moment of shame for him here in South America. It's almost like you gave papaya. Now I gotta give you. Now I gotta delete you. So he's gonna delete you and delete his wife. I kid you not, dude. We see it in the newspapers all the time. So some dude, and they will walk up on their wife at the grocery store. Just got at the grocery store. All of a sudden, he walks around to her side of the car. Playa. Never saw it coming. You just walked out the grocery store, minding your business. You don't even know that total stranger walking behind you is the wife of the dude, of the female that you, is the husband, the husband of the female that you're smashing here in Colombia. And that dude will walk up behind you, bah! That's it. And you will never knew what happened to you. In the history of the universe, you will never know that you were deleted because of something that you did. That's one thing I know about Colombia. That's why I'm glad I'm not on that mode at all. Even if I were single, I wouldn't be on that mode here in Colombia. No, too many single women to mess with another man's woman. Yeah, I had to start thinking about safety. You know, when I was younger and I was doing it, it was all fun. Salute to you, brother, as well. It was all fun and games, but as I grew older and I started to realize that this is not safe to do. Shout out to you, brothers. Make sure you guys subscribe to Machismo TV. Hey, man, y'all got to get me that drop, man. Y'all got everybody with the Machismo TV drop with me. Y'all got to send me that drop, IQ, so I can drop the Machismo TV drop as well. Everybody else get blessed with the drop. I don't get. It's all right. I understand. I'm Dre on the back burner. He said, I'm moving from oh man, that's the one I can't even pronounce. In May. Just need a drum circle. Maybe I'm dipping. Maybe dipping in the conversation. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. Rick says, I will admit I was naive about women's true nature. We are not faithful. In general, and can love more than men and can love more than man can. Can love more than men want. Love more than men want. I didn't get that last part, but I understand where you're coming from in regards. Yeah, bruh. I'm not saying don't trust women. I'm just saying when you're ready to get into a relationship, hey, make sure you got a woman that has a history of faithfulness. Yeah, I don't see. I'm like this. I don't look, if I'm going into a relationship, I'm not looking for a woman that's faithful to me. I'm looking for a woman that's been faithful to every dang body. Has she been faithful on her job? Has she ever been fired because she been late to work all the time? I'm looking for a woman that ain't never cheated on nobody. She ain't cheated on her taxes. She ain't cheated on her tithes. Whatever it is, she ain't cheated. If she had to borrow $20 from somebody, she should get the whole 20 back. And I want somebody that's loyal. That's loyal and faithful, not just to me, but they have a track record throughout the history of who they are of loyalty. And we know if she lying. If you got an OnlyFans chick and she sitting up there talking about, I'm always faithful to my man. What? Whatever. Yeah. I think I've gotten everybody. Let's scroll down. Black empowerment in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, salute. Yes, sir. He said, I'm too old and married since 1978. Shout out to you, brother, man. I love good, long-running marriages. I ain't gonna even lie. I ain't no hater at all. I'm trying to get there myself, brother. I'm trying to get there myself. Shout out to you. Shout out to my man Frank being in the building as well. Shout out to you. I think I've got everybody. World travel. Boys, a lot of y'all in here, 116 people in here. Click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too. World travel 70. He says, I knew as a young man never to deal with a married woman. Now that I'm older and know who the Most High is, amen. He says it's hard. He says it's a hard pass for me. I'm with that, brother. I kid you not. I'm like even if I was single, I couldn't do it, man. It's just the world is too dangerous. Too much social media out there. All she got to do is just drop one photo of you and her together, or somebody who doesn't like her takes a photo of you and her. And now this dude got photo footage to walk around the city looking for you. Nah, man. Nah. I like this peaceful life. I ain't gonna even lie. I am loving my 50s. I'm loving them because I'm not adding more mess onto a lot of my life. My 40s and 30s, a lot of it was because I was adding on stresses. It wasn't because life was adding stresses. A lot of my stresses because Andre was adding more stresses. Now in my 50s, I'm like, what if I for a decade don't add extra BS to my life? What would life be like, Andre? The life that I have today, just because I didn't add more BS to it. Shout out to you, brother. I'm with you on that one. My man, Global Papers in the building. Shout out to you. He said, I just got back from Medellin, Colombia. Remember, guys, both the L's make either a Y sound or a J sound. In this case, those L's make a J sound. Medellin, Colombia. The locals were not very happy with gringos, and they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be. A ton of models and no scopes. He said, I made it. He said, I made it home safe and sound. I put a Colombia on the cool on chill. Oh, put a Colombia. I see the CO with the flag. Colombia. He said, I put a Colombia on chill. Yes, sir. When it started, a starter. Sorte? Buena Suerte? No, I haven't seen that one yet. Buena Suerte. Or Su Siete. I'm trying to pronounce it correctly, gentlemen. Work with me. Especially when I see a new word. But yeah, I feel exactly what you're saying. But I'm going to tell you something from a guy from a tourist city. We never like tourists. Ask people that are in Florida, that live in Florida. Ask us what we like when snowbirds come down to Florida in the wintertime. Meaning all of you that's trying to escape the cold, y'all come down south to live in y'all house that y'all got in the sun. We don't like y'all. Ask those of us that live in Orlando. We don't like y'all tourists. No. Ask those who live in Clearwater, Florida, going to the beach. They can't find a spot. We live here. We got to go to the other beaches because Clearwater Beach is so packed. Daytona Beach is so packed. Miami Beach is so packed that we locals go to other beaches that y'all don't know nothing about. We don't like y'all. So don't think that Colombia or DR invented not liking tourists. They don't like us in Medellin. No. People that live, the locals, we never like tourists. Never, ever. Can't stand you. Can't stand you. Yeah, many of us, all you Florida folks, all you Los Angeles folks, all you Los Angeles, San Diego folks, y'all can attest. We don't be liking all them tourists in our city, come tearing up, making gas prices higher. Come down here, treat our little city or town like it's a rental car. Yeah, in the States, we were all like that in the States. All of us in Florida, man, please. Please. We couldn't stand seeing y'all making the traffic thick. Man, we knew when traffic got thick right around October, September. We like, all these dang snowbirds coming down here. I'm going to be late for work. Not because my locals got the traffic thick, but because all you tourists that come down to Florida during the winter months ain't just about I'm gonna be late for work because of y'all. So yeah, don't think Colombia is the only one that thinks like that. There's a lot of us in the States think the same way. Shout out to my man Chad. He said, Andrea, what's up, sir? Salute to you too as well, Chad. Let's get started with the video, guys. I know I missed some of you guys when it comes to your statements and some of you guys coming in. But shout out to all you guys. He say sounds like a bunch of killer simps in South America. Yeah, these dudes be coming down here doing it like that. Shout out to my man Don is in the building. He says, here in the U.S., I had a husband. He said, here in the U.S., I had a husband pull a gun on me for messing with his wife. Bruh. See? Messing with the wifeys and them girlfriends, another man's property. I was done with that, man. I was done with that. As I matured, I realized, yeah. I'm just going to do a background check. Yeah, my background check is loyalty. My background check was always, that was probably my number one thing. Can a woman be loyal? That's on the top of my list. She can be sexy. I can see her for that. That's a given. Does she have her degrees or education, or is she just smart? She doesn't even have to have degrees, but does she have any type of education about her? Or is she teachable? That's cool. But my number one thing, loyalty. Because I have laid down with too many disloyal women that were sexy, check. That were educated, check. That helped their business, their husband built the business, check. She was a homemaker, check. Gave him 2 kids and a dog, check. All the stuff that you would think that a man would want from a woman, I have laid down with your woman. Because the one thing that man didn't look for in a woman, outside of all that other stuff, and maybe he was cheating or not, I don't know. I don't want to put anything on the man that I didn't know anything that was going on like that. As far as I knew, that the husbands were faithful. But I do know one thing. If you got a disloyal woman, it doesn't matter how many checks she get in the other category. She may check mark this, check that. All the boxes get checked. But then she's a disloyal chick. So the first thing I look for in a woman, I kid you not, can this chick be loyal? If she can't, the other stuff in the box is a moot. because eventually she gonna give my coochie away. Can she be loyal even if I act a fool? I'll say that again. Even if I act a fool and disappoint her in other areas, can she still be loyal? I'm the type of dude, I need a woman to be loyal until I tell her you can be disloyal. I'm gonna say that again. I need a woman to be loyal until I can tell her that she can be disloyal. Let's change the music up, guys. Drop that beat down. Make it a lot smoother. If anything happens to me physically, I've already come to peace with letting Andrea know, girl, I can't give you what you need physically. Now, mind you, I'm built like a bull. So in that area, I don't take no C's, Cialis, no Levitra, I'm good. Because I took care of my health while I was younger. Now that I'm older, I'm seeing the results of it. So I'm strong as a bull on a regular basis, in minutes and moments. But let's say I wasn't. And I hit a certain stage of life where it said, my body just says, I'm done. You done ran through so many chicks, you wore out. Or something happens to me and I'm wheelchair bound and I can't be physically bring pleasure to my wife. And there's only things so many things I could do with a tongue and toys for my wife. I have no problem with being honest and saying, hey babe, you might have to head outside the door if you want some real. Now I'll lay some ground rules down, but I ain't one of them dudes to sit back and let my ailments hold up another person. That's like when dudes in the feds, dudes be telling their woman, are you gonna be faithful to me, girl? I know you gonna be faithful. And I'm looking at you like, dude, did you tell me you got 15 years? You telling me that you really believe that your girlfriend is not gonna cheat on you in 15 years? Why lie to that woman? So I've always been the type of dude, and because I saw that, and so when I got out, it kind of made me feel like if anything happens to me, I'll never put another person's life or physical intimacy on hold because my life happens to be on hold. Now, if I'm hospitalized or something like that, or if Andrea says, no, I'm riding this marriage till the wheels fall off, and I don't want to be with another man. Okay, cool. But if something physically happens to me, I'm not one of them dudes to sit back and be like, oh, she can't get a coochie away and she gonna live another 30 years. No, I ain't built like that. Some dudes, I don't want nobody to touch my woman for 30 years. Negro, please. You gonna have a dude like I was smashing your wife behind your back. Oh, yes, you will. Oh, yes, you will. While you in your wheelchair, there's gonna be some dude like I was smashing the brakes off your wife. And she gonna have the orgasms that you ain't never imagined giving her. Oh, yeah. You gonna find, it's gonna bust your head open when your wife tell you, I found out I'm a squirter and it wasn't you. I'll say that again. It's gonna bust your heart when you find out that your wife can squirt and it wasn't you that made her squirt. While you trying to keep her not being intimate for 30 years and you in a wheelchair, you can't make her happy at all. Whatever. I'll put a strap on. How you gonna work it? You in a wheelchair. Come on, man. And some of y'all may disagree with me, and I understand. I'm with you. And I knew you got to be a strong man to think like me, but I was not one of those dudes that when I went to prison, I'll tell you what the first thing I did before going to the topic. First thing I did when I went into the county jail, and they had already told me I'm looking at 135 years. First thing I did, other than getting on the phone, calling the lawyer, to at least try to get some type of bail. The next thing after that, I called every female that I thought I was in a serious, not relationship with, but a little tanglement. I called every one of them because everybody knows on the news. So everybody knew Andrea got locked down. So it wasn't like I was lying. Everybody answer my phone call. Baby, it's over. Click. Baby, it's over. Click. Baby, I'm looking at 135 years. I'm not about to be one of them dudes gonna tell a female, wait for me. Are you crazy? I'm on the phone first. I kid you not. Right after the attorney, I'm telling, girl, if you don't get that coochie away, I'll wait. You ain't gonna wait. But Andre, click. I'm not lying. Dude, it was maybe like 3 or 4 chicks that I was kicking with, like on the serious side, like seriously kicking it with. I called them chicks so fast. Hey, listen, live your life. Don't come up here visiting me. Don't be talking. If you see me on the streets, just walk past me because the feds might be looking at you too. Blah, 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 blah. I straight up told chicks, it's over. Go get you some new neck. To where the rest of them dudes is in there, even if they had 5 years, 10 years, they got chicks waiting 10 years. 5 years. If I'm locked down for 5 years, I'm not expecting you to keep that coochie on life for 5 years. I done messed with enough women that had husbands in jail to know somebody gonna get it anyway. I'll say that again. I have messed with enough women that every time that prison door opened, they were right there to visit their husband or boyfriend. When that husband needed money on his books, she made sure he had money. If he was fighting his appeal, she made sure that she was going to work and made sure that his attorney had money to see if she can get him out of jail earlier. And I was still breaking their back in. Because no matter what, a woman has needs to feed. A woman has needs to feed. So a lot of the wives that I mess with, because y'all was in jail. And I was finally free. It was like convenience. I'm just being honest. We got 123 people in the building. Let's get ready to get started with the video. Let me turn the music down just a little bit. This is Kevin Samuels talking to a brother who really believes in his heart that women are the problem. And a lot of times we come to these other countries and we think that the women are the problem. We're gonna discuss that because a lot of times they aren't the problem and we don't want to admit what the problem really is. So let's get ready to get started.
All right. Hello.
What's going on?
How are you? How old are you?
Let me know if you guys can hear that.
I'm 28.
All right. What's the disagreement?
I don't feel even if Black men reach the certain level that that we should aspire to reach, I don't think the Black women will follow us. I feel like 80% of them will still shit on us and leave us hanging.
Why? First of all, you said I feel twice. See any issue with that?
Thank you, kind sir. Thank you, guys.
No.
That's a problem. As a man, you shouldn't worry about how you feel. It's about what we think and what we do. It's one of the things we talk about women all the time. They always say, I feel, I feel, I feel. So what makes Black women biologically different than any other group of women?
Biologically?
Yes.
There is no difference.
Then why
Not
would they
from a
not
biological
respond?
perspective.
Then why would they not respond to the same evolutionary biology type things?
There is no difference. Not from a biological. From what I've seen from anecdotal experience, it's like it's a temporary
What part of the
reaction.
country do you live in?
I'm in Atlanta.
Atlanta?
Yes, sir.
So why does the divorce rate drop dramatically for Black couples as well over an income of $250,000?
I didn't know that.
Right, because you're not part of that group.
I didn't know that.
See, if you're going to say something like that, I'm going to challenge it. Because basically what you're putting
For
out
sure.
here is you don't feel black women are going to, okay, I'll go with that. But why? Based upon what?
It's what I've seen my entire life.
You're only
Black
28
women
years
have
old.
been my enemy my entire life.
They've been your what?
My enemy.
What do you mean your enemy?
Whether it's me, whether it's people that I know or people that I'm even related to, if there are strides towards success that are being made, there's an active effort to get in the way of the progress of what it is that we're doing. Like, honestly, like,
What does that mean, though? You come in and say black women have been my enemy. You're going to have to give me a specific.
okay,
We're gonna pause right there for a split second. We're gonna pause there for a split second and just go over some notes of some of the things that he just said. First thing that Kevin said was this. He said, listen, you keep telling me about how you feel, and not basically what you know. I see that there's an echo. I noticed that myself. I noticed that there's an echo as well. So I'll try to find out where that echo is coming from. When I put myself on mute next time that I turn it back on, maybe that'll help also. Yeah, I noticed that feedback as well, and I normally don't get feedback like that. So you're right. Let me close some windows or some certain things as well, just to make sure, just to double make sure in regards to that. But shout out to my man. Also, my boy Mr. O is in the building. Make sure you subscribe to this guy's channel, man. He's doing some great things, especially when it comes to fashion and style and mindset. But Kevin said this. He said, first of all, men that's always talk about how I feel. Men should never talk about how we feel. We should only talk about facts. Men are rational, logical creatures. Do we have feelings? Yes. But to live or be dictated by our feelings like women are, dudes, don't do that. That's the first thing Kevin noticed about this gentleman. Second thing that he notices that this young man is speaking anecdotally. In other words, he's only seeing life from his perspective, not from a broader perspective. Life is seen in two parts. It's the macro and the micro. Yes, the micro is your experience of life, what you experience on a daily basis. But there's a macro or bird's eye view of life as well that you cannot take for granted, meaning an experience that majority of people experience. A majority of us know that we have to take care of our health. It's not just your micro experience that says that, but is a macro experience that we all know we have to drink water, get sleep, things like that. You can't argue that down. So at the end of the day, this young man was making the mistake of not living in rationality and not living in logic, but thinking and living in his feelings. But for those of you also realize this brother lives in Atlanta, in the city of some successful women and some unsuccessful women, but he has the opportunity to be out there with successful women. And Kevin said this. He said, did you know this? That the divorce rates drop the higher up a man's money is. Up to $250,000 on average, the divorce rates drop. We know that the average person is not making $250,000, but let's put it at maybe $150,000. The divorce rates drop. Let's put it at $100,000. Compared to people that make $50,000, the divorce rates are a lot lower. So what this guy is trying to sell by way of his experience is not necessarily the experience for most people. Kevin is going to start in the next part of the video. He's going to start letting this brother know you need to get your mind right and your money right. What do I always say? Men are judged by, no matter where you go in the world. No matter where you go on this planet, from the day that you are born as a male on this planet, You are judged by how you handle resources, time, and energy. Nothing more, nothing less. Life is not going to be fair to you as a man. Stop that. It's never going to be fair, ever. If you're a father, it ain't fair in how you got to take care of things and others and ladies don't. It's not fair if you're as an employer or if you're self-employed. There's nothing fair. How you're treated by way of your race or by cultures, it's not fair. Life will always show you something as a man that's not fair. Even from the time period when you had in the caves of Europe, when they were sitting out there for days in the jungle with spears, trying to hunt down a mammoth or any other animal. It ain't fair that the women are back in the cave, but you got to be out there as a man hunting. Life has never been fair to men. Stop it. Stop looking for fairness of life. It's not going to happen before you die, and it's not going to happen before I die. And of course, yes, sir, brother, money is resources, but you have other resources to offer the world, including your money. And so that's why you're judged by all of your resources. Your first resource that you offer the world is your human resource. Are you of value in the community? How do you handle yourself? Do you offer words of wisdom? Do you offer positive energy into your community? You are the first resource in your community, the human resource. Then, of course, the second one is your economic resources. How are you handling money? Can you teach others or at least show an example of people mastering the art of handling money? I'm not saying everybody become a millionaire. I'm saying you are judged by the amount of money that you have right now. I've seen this. I've read stories of people that only made $22,000 a year. I'll say it again. $22,000 a year, their whole lives, retired with $5 million. Yes, $5 million once they hit retirement age. You know why? Because they knew what to do with their resources. You are judged by how you handle your economic resources. Some of you wish you can go back and get some of the money that you paid for some of them Jordans and LeBrons and Iverson shoes, and you could invest it in the company that created the Jordan, LeBron, and the Iverson shoes. Many of us wish we could go back in time and make some economic changes. Number two area that all men, from the richest to the poorest are judged by is your time. Time is the greatest commodity of all time. How do you use your time? Do you, even when you're on vacation, how are you using your time on vacation? When the last time you saw Leonardo DiCaprio in the hood, except for maybe helping people and providing for people? Other than that, he ain't in the hood partying when he go to these locations to help people. Yeah, I'm going to party in the ravaged area of Haiti. I know we just finished giving out tons of food and mattresses and clothing, but now we're going to party in the hood of Haiti. They don't do that. How do you use your time even when you're on vacation? There are areas in Colombia I will help. Yes, I will. I will go to those areas and help, but I'm not going to the club there. I'm not partying there. No, it's not happening. I know how to use my time. I don't go out. I don't just go out to be going out, even if I'm bored. No, I don't. I know how to use my time. Number three area that you're going to be judged for the rest of your life is how you use your energy. What are you putting your attention or your energy into? Is whether there's only 4 nouns that you can put your energy into: a person, a place, a thing, or an idea. Most people think that a noun is a person, place, or thing. No, a noun, the definition of a noun is a person, a place, a thing, or an idea, a concept is considered a noun. Happiness is a noun. Joy is a noun. Sadness is a noun. Mental concepts are nouns. So at the end of the day, guys, do realize that you will always be judged how you use your resources. That's why you see some guys with the hot chicks and some guys not. Why? Because some guys use their resources, pay for a gym membership, use their time and their energy in the gym and got fit. And so now you see the hot dude with the hot chicks, no matter what age and stage of life. Some dudes are wise with their resources, their money, and so they've invested in this, and they got on top of Bitcoin and other investments like Joey and my man Los from Let's Learn Crypto TV. They invested in these cryptocurrencies early enough to now these guys are seeing the benefits. They use their resources wisely. And you're going to be judged on how you use your resources. All your resources, your human resources, your economic resources, all of those, your networking resources, the people around you. If the people around you ain't got nothing, guess who else ain't gonna have nothing? If your network is full of broke people, or if you're the person in your network that has the most money or the most knowledge or the most insight, that resource of knowledge or network, it ain't worth nothing. I never want to be the smartest person in the world, in the room. I don't want to be around the smart. I don't want to be known as the smartest YouTuber. I don't want to be known as the smartest marketer. I don't want to be the smartest one in real estate. I always want my resource of network to always be men that could bring knowledge to my life and I could bring knowledge into their lives. Always. And I don't want to just say men, I mean people. Your resources, you can have money, but if you don't know what to do with it when it comes to your mind, your time and your energy, you just a dude with some money that ain't gonna have it much longer. Or your money is stagnant. Some of you dudes are retired. And you make about a good $60,000, $70,000 a year in income. And that's good. Only question is, you've been making $60,000, $70,000 a year in income for the last 15 years. You haven't used any of that money to advance your money. You've been stagnant. Well, I've got my military pension, I'm good. I've got my Social Security, I'm good. I got my pension, I'm good. 401k, I'm good. And you're stagnant. You're stagnant with your resources, you're stagnant with your time, and you're stagnant with how you use your energy. And if you're a stagnant person, people like me and other people, you wonder why we don't deal with you. But I got money, man. You've heard Kevin Samuels say that a lot of times. Having a network is not dictated only on the fact that you got money. There are men out there and women that got money, but don't offer nothing else to the world. You got people out there with money on suicide watch. What you talking about? That you got to look out for their crazy butt. So having money doesn't mean that you have used the resources, the time, or the energy of life wisely. Last thing that this brother said before we go back to the video is this. He said that deep down in the crevice of my being, and you know I'm being extra about it, I believe that women are the enemy. He said, from the women that are in my family, this is what he said, women that are in my family, as well as the other women that I've come across. They have always interrupted the flow of progression in my life. And now, mind you, I'm paraphrasing what the brother said, but this is what he said. He said whether it was his family or whether it was women he's come across, they were an interruption. I got something going on. I let a woman in my life, and they didn't encourage me or help me or support me. I'm going to tell you guys something. And a lot of you guys get off the plane with that same mindset. You think that Colombian women are supposed to automatically just drop to their knees and support you and provide for you all the things that you desire. It don't work like that at all. I don't know what YouTuber told you that. You come to Colombia and all women gonna drop to their knees and spread their legs open for it. You crazy. You crazy. Why? Colombian women are just like any other women. They're looking for men who knows how to use wisely their money, their time, and their resources. I mean, their resources, their time, and their energy. Good Colombian women. I'm not talking about party girls. I'm not talking about pay for play. So don't be thinking like, well, I went to Colombia and I had some dingy women. Yes, you did. That's in every country. Every country you go to, you go find a dingy woman that doesn't have a brain. You're going to find some party girls that will throw it to you automatically the first night they meet you. And you're going to have some pay for play. So women that may not be pros, but women that'll sit up there, if you pay for my nails, I'll throw you the coochie. You're going to always find them chicks, no matter what country you go to. I'm not talking about them heifers. I'm talking about women that are the decent ones that you guys say that you want to be with when you come to these countries, that won't waste your time, that won't waste your money, that won't waste your energy. And if they see in you getting off that plane that you don't know how to regulate money or resources, in other words, you don't know how to regulate and control time. I'll give you a perfect example of how you can control time in Colombia. You ready? That a lot of you guys don't know. Ready? A woman will respect a man that knows how to say no. No represents I don't have time for that. You dictate what you'll do with your 24 hours. And if you have to say no to a woman that's a hot Venezuelan, you know how much respect that a lot of women have for guys that get off the plane and say no? You know how much respect and at least appreciation for me when I told that Colombian that I was dancing with in the last story I told you guys about that said, listen, you married, I'm married. I got an hour before I need to get home. That was time that she was telling me about, wasn't it? She said, I have time. If you have time. And what did I say to her? No, I don't have. That's what you need to control. If I could get guys to come to Colombia and control those 3 areas, that's it. I'm not asking you to not pay for play. I'm not asking you not to come to Colombia or Thailand or Cuba or Brazil. No, I'm saying that when you get your happy tail off that plane, if you can control your resources, your time, and how you use your energy, even on vacation, you are less likely to be one of those guys to end up getting deleted or scoped with scopolamine, get kidnapped, because you know how to tell something ain't right. No, that's all right. I want to go out tonight. You know how to say no. She's sexy as could be. You like, I know how to say no to swiping on Tinder. Even if dudes just stop Tinder in Colombia, the percentage of dudes getting got will drop down just from Tinder. But y'all don't know how to say no. I don't have time for that. Whenever you say no, the word no says, I don't have for that. All you swipers, online dudes, and most of y'all, you go online because you're fearful or worried about what could be happening with your experience of dating in that foreign country. So you try to do it the easy way by going online. Nothing wrong with that. But if you know that when you come to Colombia, that swiping, you have a higher percent chance to get robbed. Why are you still swiping? Because you never learned the art of saying, no, I don't have for that. You don't have time for that. Ask yourself this. Why is a grown man in his own home with a watch on? When I read the autobiography of Malcolm X, he said a quote. He said, a man that doesn't have a watch on, at least periodically, not all the time, is a man that doesn't have time for anything and doesn't have time for the direction where his life is heading to. My watches are not just for, hey, look, I got a nice watch. My watch dictates what I'm going to be doing, or helps me dictate what I'm going to be doing with my time. That's the first thing I look for in a guy. I look at the wrist. Let me put it like this. They say statistically, the two things that women look for in a man, you ready? On the physical part. You ready? Your watch or your shoes. Look it up. I've been knowing about that stat for a long time. When a woman sees a man, he's cute, he's handsome. I like how he's physically fit, or how he looks. I like a chubby dude, whatever it may be. When a woman looks, after looking at you aesthetically, the first thing that they're looking at you, the next thing they're looking at is, do you have a watch, and what do your shoes look like? Shoes are next, watches is third. So aesthetically, how do you look? Next, your shoes. Third, your watch. And then everything else, clothing and so forth and so forth. I kid you not. Women see he's got a watch on. He's serious about he's serious about his time. That's how important your time is. We only get on average about 75 of these years. 75, like Eddie Murphy says, 75 summers, 75 winters, 75 springs, 75 falls. If you've already lived 57, I'll be 57 this year. I have already gone through 57 of 75 years. You think I've got to waste? Some of you dudes have hit 50 of 75 years. That's 25 years on average that you got left. And you remember how fast that 50 went. You was like, man, I was in high school 3 years ago. Now I'm 50 years old. So while this young man is crying about, in this video that we're about to finish watching, crying about what women are doing, it is our responsibility. That's what my whole rant was about. At the end of the day, when the cameras go off, all I care about is you being in control. When you get off the plane as a passport bro, blue book gentleman, the passport cartel brothers, shout out to those brothers, an expat, a vacationer, a traveler, or even a sex tourist. I don't care what you're doing. How are you using your resources, your time, and your energy? Because that's all women in South America give a dang about. That's it. Don't think she cares about anything else. That is it. That's all women in the United States cares about. You go to UK, it's the exact same thing. Women look at how you treat your resources, how you treat your time, and how you treat your energy. Because if you can treat your resources and your time and your energy like you give a dang, guess what she gonna think? Well, he gonna care about my resources and my time and my energy. But if you don't give a dang about yours, you go get women that don't give a dang about theirs. Oh yeah, you guys sit back and think that you wonder why the quality women in Colombia don't deal with you. You don't go to no places where quality women are. You talk a good quality game when you go to Brazil. I want me a good one. No, you don't. Stop lying. You just want to party and have fun. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you want a good woman, she's going to be, just realize, look for women. Here's a tip. Look for women that judge men only by how you use your resources, your time, and your energy. And that'll cut out most of the party girls because they don't care nothing about your resources, time, and energy. All they care about is your resources. That'll cut out the pay for play because pay for play women, all they care about is your resources. But the good women in South America and Southeast Asia, they care about, let me watch it. Let me see how he does, how he treats his resources. Yeah, that's cool. Let's see how he treats his time. Can he tell me no? Let's see how he treats his energy. What does he put his energy into? His effort into, his desires. That's what good women, good women looking at you for all three of those areas. And if you off in one of those areas, they're like, he cute though. That's it. And then you look at the rest of us dudes that are in all these countries that's posting photos with good women on Instagram, on TikTok, on YouTube, and you still scratching the back of your head, and you've been going to these foreign countries since 2003. And you looking at us like, how'd he do it? How'd they do it? It be solidified friendships or relationships with community or with one person. It doesn't necessarily be one person. Some of you guys are poly and you meet some good women, have a strong relationship, and some of you dudes ain't even poly. You ain't even poly. And you still can't find at least a good, decent one or two. So you just stay in the pay-for-play trap because that's all you know. In other words, you don't know how to regulate your resources, your energy, and your time in other countries because you didn't know how to do it while you was back in the States. All you knew how to do was get resources. Let's get back to the video. Let me put myself in mute and maybe that'll help.
There you go, man. I'm trying to.
I recently dated a woman who was pursuing a dual doctorate degree in medicine and in chemistry.
I'm a PhD.
Throughout the entire relationship, the only time that we didn't have an argument or we didn't have any kind of ridiculous back and forth is when we were having sex. You know what I'm saying? Like once the orgasm was out the window.
How old are you?
28.
And how long did you
28.
date?
I've known her for 8 years, dated her for 1.
And you dated her to what end? What was the intended outcome? To what end? Yeah. Dating has a purpose.
I was interested in marrying her.
You dated her with
sure.
Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a musician and an Uber driver.
What?
I know.
Are you serious? Are you trolling me? Ninja,
no,
what?
I'm not.
Ninja, what? You date. Your enemy is your pocketbook.
I know.
Don't come here and talk about black women as your man. See? I mean, are you being serious, bro?
I am, but the finances is definitely something that I'm working on.
Hell no. A black woman who's you actually came in here to tell me that you dated a black woman who's pursuing 2 dual doctorates.
I'm a PhD.
And you're a goddamn Uber driver and a musician. That's not a problem, except you frame black women as your enemy. And your enemy is your inability to be productive on a serious level.
That's not currently true for me.
Well, here's the thing. I talked about what makes black women different on an evolutionary biological scale than any other group of women. You could not say that. I asked you about the decrease in the divorce rates over $250,000 for a couple. You didn't know about that. You said from your anecdotal experience, but unless you make that, your anecdotal experience has been, respect yours.
Well, so outside of me, I have mentors that I work with.
My ultimate point is
that
28 years old, you're too young to be trying to talk about getting married anyway. See, you haven't found yourself. And if I go with what you said, your failure in relationships are justified by calling black women your enemy instead of looking in the mirror and saying, where am I at?
I do
Where
that
am
every
I
day.
at, and why? And why? What makes you said you were looking at her to be a wife, possibly? What makes you a husband?
Outside, from what standpoint?
Can you provide for a family?
Not yet, no.
Then you were dating this woman with the eye to marry her, and you couldn't even provide for
We're going
a
to pause it
family.
for a second. Kevin asked a profound statement. What makes you a husband? Now, not everybody's trying to get married. Let's put that out there right then and there. Not everybody trying to get married, but many of us are trying to at least get into some serious relationship or cool relationships. But not everybody's trying to get married. And you'll never hear me sit back and say everybody needs to be married. That's no. Everybody don't want to get married, and that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But for those that are talking about marriage, realize when Kevin, the word husband in its original definition means gardener. The original definition of the word, or one of those definitions of the word husband, means gardener. Can you provide, protect, and problem solve? When you say, I want to marry her, I have the ability to protect her, to provide for her, and to assist her with problem solving. That's what it means when you say that you decide that you want to be a husband or somebody's main boyfriend, so forth and so forth, like he was for years. Notice this dude described his ex-girlfriend. He was with her for 8 years. She was working on dual PhDs. While he was being a musician, nothing wrong with that. And an Uber driver, nothing wrong with that. But there comes a place in life where if your woman is up here and she's giving you 8 years to get your together and you ain't got together, and at the end of 8 years, think about it. What would you put into 8 years that the results will be backwards? Come on, let's be real, guys. Would you buy a house that in 8 years will be dilapidated? And I mean dilapidated. Would you buy a car that that you bought it brand new off the lot, and in 8 years, that car will be fully rusted? You couldn't even resell it. Completely rusted. Would you start a business that that once you put those first 5 years in and you bust your butt and you got off the ground, that you knew in year 8 that it was going bankrupt? Would you still start that business? No? Then why would this young man expect a woman after 8 years of her progressing to continue to invest in a man that after 8 years only end up being a musician and an Uber driver? That woman that he was with for 8 years was not his enemy. Like Kevin Samuel said, your pocketbook, your wallet, your money, how you handle resources, time, and energy, that's your energy. That's your enemy. How you're handling life. You're making an enemy of life, not the women that you meet in your life. So it is when dudes go to certain countries. It's not the women. It's the women that you are choosing and how you are handling and how you are living your. And let me make sure I get this, put this out here correctly. When many of us get off the plane in DR, how you going to enjoy your trip or how bad your trip is dictated for the most part by you. Whether you're going to end up on World Star in 2 days, that's usually dictated because of your behavior. You brought her into your Airbnb. She didn't bring herself there. You approached her at the clock tower in Cartagena. She didn't approach you. You were the one that was drinking at the club all night long before you approached her. She didn't put the drinks in your liquor and put the liquor in your drink. All of the equation of life happened in your vacation because of you first. You can fuss and cry about Dominican women or Colombian women all night long, but at the end of the day, the decision to be with the ones that you complain about, that decision of how you used your time, your money, and your resources was yours. And that's what Kevin is trying to let this young man know. You're too young right now to even be thinking about solidifying an 8-year relationship. He's going to tell him, you shouldn't even been with that woman for 8 years. You should have been focusing on getting your money up. Sometimes we put our time into the wrong noun. Remember I said the 4 nouns? The wrong, in his case, he put his time into the wrong person or place or thing or idea. When you are traveling as a passport, bro, you got to make sure that you're not making that mistake. Because I see dudes in Thailand that's on the streets, homeless. Because of what took place with how they handled their money. Homeless. It's up to you guys. It really is up to you. You can't sit back and say it's the women that's out here. No, it's not. It ain't the women in America. It's not, and it's not the culture of the women in America. No, it's not. You got a passport, so you're not even dealing with the women in America like that anymore anyway. But when you come to another country, do realize you're still going to have to be wise with your money, your time, and your energy. And I'll tell you this as well. Just like Kevin is telling this young man that he needs to move softly or quietly when it comes to women and focus on getting his money up. Some of you dudes, when you come to Colombia relocating, the last thing you need to be talking about, Andre, where are all the good women? You'll need to be asking me that question. Some of you dudes keep asking me about where to find a good woman. You don't even have a freaking roof over your head in Colombia. You're still renting Airbnbs. Okay, I introduce you to a good woman in Colombia. You think good women in Colombia want a motherfucker that's still in the Airbnb? Oh, really? You still in a hotel room, but you want me to introduce you to a good woman, but you still in the hotel room, and you've been staying in the hotel room for 3 months. But you want a good woman in Colombia. Or you want to get mad because she sees how you handle your time, your money, your energy, because she's like, when you gonna get an apartment? Well, I've been in Colombia 3 months, and you've been in Colombia 3 months, you don't have an apartment yet? Even if you rented an Airbnb, talk to the manager, and that Airbnb, now he rents it to you as an apartment. At least you did a business move. So now it's not just under Airbnb, it's just you and the property manager, and you can stay there as long as you want in that furnished apartment. At least you made a business move. Some of you dudes are still under the umbrella of Airbnb 3 months later, and you asking me, why aren't you meeting good women? It's not your time to meet good women. It's not. It's your time to lay your foundation. One thing that I can say that Andrea gave me, even though we were dating and she became my woman eventually, she gave me the space to build my foundation before we got super serious. She helped me lay my foundation. And if she was, in her mindset, Andrea said this, and you guys have never heard me say this about Andrea. Andrea told me that she said, even if we hadn't worked out or gone into a relationship, She said, I would have helped you out as a friend. She said, I was already prepared that we were just going to be cool. She said, because I didn't know if you're going to come down here to Colombia and be another American player that said he wanted to be in a relationship. And then when you move to Colombia, all of a sudden you want all the women. She said, I had prepared myself that just in case Andre doesn't want to be with me, he's a cool dude, and I'll still help him out as a friend. I'll be a part of his friend network. Some of you guys don't need a girlfriend right now. You just need a network of women that's just your friend that can hook you up, that can help you with your visa work, that can help you find some good deals on furniture, that can help you where you won't get gringo priced while you are in DR, while you are in Brazil, that could tell you, you know what, baby, this side of the city is good for tourists, but since you're going to be living here, you need to be on the other side of the city, on this side. It's less expensive, and the apartments look way better than this tourist area over here in Brazil. Sometimes you just need to be going to other countries for networking. Now, do you find people that you're intimate with? Cool, I got that. I understand you're a man. But what I'm saying is some of you dudes are moving too fast when it comes to the ladies. And when it doesn't work out, you want to blame the ladies when it wasn't your time to be with nobody serious anyway. You ain't been in Brazil that long to even know to be serious. I've lived in 6 cities in the United States. And you know what the best thing the best lesson I taught myself when it comes to being in 6 cities in the United States, all the way from San Francisco, Detroit, Chicago, Stockridge, Atlanta area, Tampa, Orlando. You know what I learned? The first thing that I need to learn was the book, The Art of War. The book, The Art of War, it says, know your terrain. Know your terrain. The first thing that I want to do when it came to women, I want to know the city. If I'm in Chicago, I want to know what Chicago was like and what it was all about. The first female that came in my face, I was not trying to get serious with. Why? Because I don't know if she got a boo or what type of relationship equation that Chicago has. Every city seems to have a different way of how they do relationships. So I would sit back and I just kind of like, as I was getting myself together to live in that city, I would date, but I would watch. Certain cities where female are more open sexually, and then you go to other cities where you got to talk out the coochie. Certain cities, like you can go to the A, females got money. And then you go to other cities where in the Midwest, where females wait for you to date them. It was always different dynamics. In San Francisco, I could find some chicks that was like, oh, well, let me take you out on them and show you around. But then when I go to Orlando, they weren't as fast to show somebody around because they was tired of tourists anyway. So they didn't know if I was a tourist or if I was really going to move there. So it is when you come to South America and all these other countries. You need to, first of all, like the book, The Art of War says, you need to learn your terrain, lay your foundation down. Then, like I said, while you're doing all that, date women, get to know women, reach out to women. But all this getting serious, some of you dudes want all of it in cookie cutter mode. You can't have it like that. You want to just, okay, I came to Colombia yesterday. Check. I got my visa tomorrow. Check. I've met the perfect woman. Check. I've got my apartment and I've got it fully furnished. Check. I've got my driver's license. I'm about to buy me a car next week. You've only been in Colombia 6 days. And you guys reach out to us, all of us who live here, and you treat us like you're supposed to have what took us 6 years to get. You think that you can do it in 6 months, 6 weeks, or 6 days. You need to stop that, brother. You cannot have everything that you deserve to have and you're supposed to have in 6 weeks. When I see that a guy is serious about Colombia and they've been down here and they're laying a foundation, I have no problem with saying, hey, bro, I got one for you. I got one for you. Because I know that you're serious. But if I can't see that you serious about your money, your time, your energy for you, ain't no way in hell I'm gonna introduce you to a good woman through me. Hell no. So she can look at me like, well, what happened to your friend? Well, I thought he was a, you know, women talk when we mess up. What happened to your friend? I thought he was a, well, he told me that. But now, and I'm sitting there like, no, you won't be setting me up like that. Let's get back to the video. Let me put myself back on mute. Shout out to you guys for being here. We got 102 people still in here. Click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too. And thank you guys for the super chats and the Cash App. Let's go back to the video. Actually, before we go back to the video, I'm going to take an ice break. Let's take us an ice break real quick. Shout out to you guys. So you got 2+ minutes for the ice break, guys. We haven't done this one in a couple of days. Let's throw this one out here.
Ice on. Yeah. Yeah. Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck. Up the budget, cashing it in, damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it. Her name ain't Mega, but yeah, she a stallion. The way that we dressin' ran out of Italian. New chain bustin', beat the medallion. Pour your own troubles out by the gallon. Her name ain't Lotta, but she from the south. Her name ain't Ruby, she got a big mouth. Putting it in, she sticking it out. Putting it in, she sticking it out. She like salsa, one in a hole, just like a golfer. If you ain't leeching, what can you offer? Ain't got it, they just be talking. Ain't got it, they just be talking. They gon' tell you what you wanna hear. Yeah, put you in a nice pair. Best if you don't listen.
All this shit from me, I'm making her wet. It's double line, you know we the set. They know we up next, that's why they upset. Diamonds on me, and you know it's baguettes. Ballin' so hot, man, I need me a rap. If you ain't on time, then you getting left. Can't live in the past, ain't got no regrets. Ain't looking for love, just want me. Like it or love it, still gotta respect it. How you in first, but you coming in second. They watching you next, so you gotta protect it. Running it up and we breaking the records. You gave us your last, you should've just kept it. Eyes on me as soon as I step in. The eye on me, you know what I'm reppin'. It's eyes, so yeah, you know what we dressin'. Our blessings is coming, they know that we destined. Like it or love it, they know how we coming. Just send us the budget, send us the budget. She want a second, my hands are on weed. She tell me don't touch it. What you doing? We bringing them vibes, they know we don't force it. Tell them don't rush us. Don't rush us at all. Hate us or love us, it really don't matter. Ain't holding no grudges.
Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck, up the budget, cashing it in. Damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it.
She want me to touch it, I'm making her cream. Like she a Russian, she for the team. She bring her cousins, I'm bringing my brothers. Now it's the scene and we are for being.
Like it or love it, I had to just dub it. Ain't no in between, no in between. She for the streets, feeling so geek. She for the streets, feeling so geek.
Like it or love it, they know how we coming. Just send us the budget, send us the budget.
Send us the budget. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my man, the professional, for the $20 Cash App, as well as my man Tevin with the $10 Cash App. Remember, all Cash Apps this month will be going towards the children. I forget the title of it. Make a Dream Come True. I'm bad with this one. Foundation or Foundation in Cartagena, Colombia. There's a brother that moved down to Cartagena, Colombia, and all he does with his money is help children in Cartagena bring some of their dreams to pass. And so when it comes to their careers, some of the things they want to do in the future, he's doing an excellent job. So I figured that this month we'd have a fundraiser. I don't care if we just give the brother extra $200-300, but at the end of the day, just to let him know that, hey, we support what another brother is doing, especially if he's doing a positive thing in the community for the kids. And we know the Passport brothers, you know, we love helping the kids. All right. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, man. And it took me, hey, you guys don't know how much work it takes to put together the right video, the right music, the right, like, okay, because the main part is sifting through so many songs. You like, you know what? Let me sift through a song. For those of you who are interested in the consultation, I know some of the guys have been dropping the link for the consultation. I am going to drop our email right here. So if you're interested in the consultation, do reach out to us. And we also do, for those that may be thinking about even doing a payment plan when it comes to your consultation, we do payment plans. I didn't think about it. Just a couple guys that was like, Andre, now consultation is so important to me. I'll break my payment up in parts. And I was like, that's a good idea. And so we do consultations through that as well. So don't feel like, you know, you got to put down a whole big chunk of money. It's not much at all. But if you need to do it in payments because, you know, that's how your bank account is set up, so it is. So be it. My job is to get the information out to you. That's what my calling is, to make sure that you get the proper information and get your questions answered as well. So my job is to get out information and get the answers to your question. So your transition of vacationing or relocating to South America, no matter what area, is a smooth transition, because I'm finding that the rules apply to no matter what country you go to down here. Shout out to you guys. All right. He said, any events happening in Cali in February for a first-time visit? Let me think. I know they got Crystal Ray open back up, which is the giant statue of Christ. They've got that open back up, which I'm excited to see after being closed for a year and a half. It's the same statue like they got in Brazil. Cali has one too. I don't think any particular events are happening in February. I'm gonna have to look that up. Let me write that down for you guys so I can look it up. I don't think any special events are happening in February here in Cali, but there's always something to do. There's always something to see. There's always something to do. I kid you not. You say, why do I keep missing your notifications? I'll tell you why. Because YouTube is set up like this. And this is with everybody, every YouTuber in the history of YouTube. The algorithm, which is sad, the algorithm will choose, okay, we got 11,000 subscribers on this channel, almost 12,000. Shout out to you guys. The algorithm will choose 3 to 5% of you and send a notification out. They do it for Mr. Beats, but think about it. 3 to 5% of Mr. Beats subscribers, like 1 million. So they get a note. That's why you see channels, no matter the larger they are, the more views they continue to get, because that 3 to 5% grows as your channel grows. They usually don't go any more than that. And so they'll send that video out, bam, 3 to 5%, or let 3 to 5% of people know that you're doing a live stream. Bam. Okay. If that first 3 to 5% show up to your live stream or watch your video, okay, they'll broaden it out to maybe like 10 to 12%. Okay, if 12% are showing up or watching that video, then they send it out to the masses. And if the masses look at it, then it just takes off. Are you a perfect example? Perfect example. Remember, I dropped that original video last week of when I went to the Cat Williams concert in 2008. The first 6 days, that video got 4,600 views in 6 days. Not even 1,000 views a day, right? Since then, the last 3 days, that video has gotten 50 to 52, I think it's at 52,000 views. The algorithm, if the first few people watch it, the algorithm will show a few more people. And if those few people watch it, then they'll show a few more people. And then if it starts with a few more people watch it and they're watching it like all the way through, the algorithm just, I mean, it's funny because that video's algorithm is like for 6 days flatlined, just a little bit. Then all of a sudden it's gone. And it's on its way to 65,000 views, and dropped that video 9 days ago. It's the algorithm. It just doesn't reach out to everybody. Do you know how many people on our other channel, Mostly Money, are still watching stimulus check videos from 2020? Literally, The title says 2000, the date says 2020. It says stimulus checks. It's got Nancy Pelosi on the thumbnail. And there are people that are still watching and will tell you in the comment section. Will tell you in the comment section that, you know, I don't think they're going to give out another stimulus check. And I'm looking like that video was from and it happens all the time. That's why I tell YouTubers, your job is not to care about the algorithm initially. Your first 50 to 100 videos are building a catalog. I'm going to say this again. If you are a YouTuber, your first 50 to 100 videos, don't worry about the subscriber count as much. Don't worry about the views as much. Build your catalog. Subscribers will come. The views will come as your catalog builds. And so now all of a sudden you're eating off of videos from 3, 4, 5 episodes ago when you did a 5-part series. We're eating off, I kid you not, we're still eating off of videos we did in 2019. Still getting checks off of videos we did when we first dropped this channel in 2021. Still eating off of, we're still eating off of Andrea's channel. When the last time we all been on Andrea's channel? Andrea hasn't dropped a video in about 5 months. We're still eating off of her videos. Andrea got videos. Andrea's video, the reason why I date black men, is at 25,000 views. Still eating off of that video. Travel Unraveled channel, our new channel. We're still eating off of that. And we just dropped that. We just became monetized last month. We haven't been monetized a month yet. And we're eating off of that. Build your catalog. That's your job. Then after that, start focusing on, okay, I want to change this, the quality of that. Let me fix this. Let me make this better. Hey, this video did good. Let me make another one like that one, so forth and so forth. But everybody wants to sit back and I want to put out 5 videos and they should go viral and I should have 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year. It doesn't work like that. YouTube audiences are looking for consistency of your catalog. So build your, still eating off, still eating off, I mean, often. We got stimulus check videos that literally have President Trump on the thumbnail and people are still watching them. And I'm not complaining. Shout out to Cleveland being in the building. Shout out to them Cleveland boys. Shout out to Cleveland being in the building. Let's get back to the video, guys. I don't want to hold us up too late in the evening. Shout out once again to my man Omar with the $10 cash app. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. He said, that's my plan this week, Andre. Going to drop more and more content this week. I give you a perfect example also. This channel sat on 6,000 subscribers for 2 years. Started like right around 2021. So for 2 years, I really wasn't feeding it, just doing live streams. You guys see me I'm doing the live streams 3 days a week, right? The month, 2 months, just 3 months ago, you guys noticed that I started putting out consistent videos on this channel, right? We were at 6,000 for 2 years. In less than 3 months, we'll be at 12,000. That's 6,000 subscribers in 3 months compared to 2 years. Why? Just because I decided to be consistent. Just because I decided, okay, let me start dropping some regular videos throughout the week. Same thing Lead Attorney does. Remember, Lead Attorney started off with just live streams. And then he started dropping part of his videos. And now he's taken off again. Same thing that Kevin did. Remember, Kevin was always live streams. And then he started chopping his live streams up into weekly videos, his Instagram lives into weekly videos. Took off. That consistency, that's the key. Just as they owe way more than that, keep it real. He said they owe way more than that. Let me know what you mean in regards to the owe. They owe way more than that. He said, Andre, any advice for those of us who are camera shy, but are good at what we do, but we're too shy to put on video? Get in front of the camera anyway. That's the best. I'll tell you the best advice that I ever received as a content creator. And this is from a podcaster. Best advice. Do it or become comfortable or make your mistakes when nobody knows you. He was so right. He said, because once your channel takes off, everybody knows you and you don't have time for mistakes. Me and Andrea were horrible on camera our first year. Horrible. We were funny. We were a cute couple, but we weren't good. Mr. Beats, horrible. My man, Roberto Blake, horrible. Many of us on camera in the beginning, go back and watch Ace Live's original videos. Energetic young man, but he's nothing like how he is today, where he does his videos and they're almost like documentaries with certain videos. Many of us, when we hit a certain age of life, most of us, I would say, are experts in something, if only experts at life. And you can start a YouTube channel and you can start making this money. I kid you not. There's no difference between me, lead attorney, angry man, nobody. Obsidian, Anton, shout out to Anton Daniels. Anton uses his business savvy that he's always used for years and just put a camera in front of himself. Yeah, you're going to be camera shy. You're going to make mistakes. It's not going to be right the first time. The audio is going to be off. You might not even have a microphone yet. You might be using your cell phone. In the beginning, the coolest people are the people that can tell you a few years later, hey, I used to be with you when. I remember when y'all first started when. Because those are the people that sat back and said, you might not be good today, but I see your potential in this. So I'm going to ride it out and see where you go with this thing called YouTube. And people will ride it out. And all of a sudden you got people that were with you, people that were with us from 2019 are still in the live streams. When we were horrible. Remember, I told you the first donation to our channel that we ever received was a brother said, man, y'all sound so bad with y'all voices bouncing off the wall because we didn't have microphones, because we didn't know anything about that part yet. Or which one to get. The brother said, listen, I'm about to send you a Cash App, Dre. Go order whatever microphones you want on Amazon. And we ordered these little, those little cheap clip-on, microphones with the cord that could connect. We had just nothing. It was not, dude, it was bad. But we sounded better. And then my editing style wasn't that good, so we didn't look that good on camera. We wasn't thinking about attire, how you dress, presentation. We didn't think about our background. Man, we had back here a couple of books, and I think I had my camera lens. We didn't think about estate. We didn't think about lighting. None of that. But we still got started. Do it when nobody knows you. Master and be comfortable in front of the camera when you got 20 people that are watching your video. You dropped the video and only 20 people watched it. Good. Because that's all you need right now. Because you know that you are not good in front of a camera yet. Then the next time you drop a video, it was 45 people that watched. Good. I was just watching one of Ace Live's old videos. And you know what he was excited about? I got 3 subscribers today. We're talking about a man that in the last 5 years, 6 years, acquired 500,000 subscribers right now. And there was a time when he was dancing in the streets, because he got 3 subscribers in one day. You're supposed to do it when nobody sees you, nobody knows you. Get your butt in front of that camera and be uncomfortable, be awkward. First thing that you're going to learn when you're in front of the camera does put on an extra 10 pounds. So make sure if you're a big boy, still be comfortable as a big boy. That camera's going to put on an extra 10 pounds. Secondly, the camera takes away 10% of volume. So if you're a soft speaker, you're going to have to work on that because the camera takes away 10% of the volume of your energy. So speak up. Don't be in your camera, your microphone, you're just talking so softly, like we're listening to NPR News. Hello, this is Andre Spence from NPR News. Next, thirdly, that's most important being in front of the camera. Camera takes away, as I just mentioned, 10% of your energy. 10%. That's why you see YouTubers, when you meet them in real life, their energy is just like an average energy, just a regular person. But then when you see them on YouTube, hey, welcome to Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders, where you're going to find out how to find love across borders or fall in love with the borders that you cross. You will develop your YouTube or your radio or your podcast voice or energy because you don't have to be super energetic, crazy. I'm not saying that. You ain't even got to be Ace Live energy, because if you notice with Austin Holloman, Austin's not a off the chart, look at me type of energy, is he? Austin kind of like a laid back kind of reserved type of energy, but yet he realizes that energy that I do have, I have to project that. I have to make sure I speak up so my audience can hear me. You're going to learn those things. So even if you're a person that has a laid back personality like the Austin Hollamans of the world, Kevin Samuels is more of a laid back energy until you pissed him off, and then all of a sudden he'll cuss a female out. But even when he cuss him out, it's a laid back energy. But then you got dudes like Dennis Sperling that just, he coming in, kicking in the door right from the gate. That's what attracted me to Dennis. I say, this brother sounds like me. Who is this brother that sounds like me? He kicking in the door. But the key part is, for all you young YouTubers, you got consistency is king. Content is king. You guys are doing it when there's AI out there that can tell you what people are looking for. I ain't had no AI. You guys got AI out there that you could go chat GPT. Pretend that you are a marketing director for YouTube. What would be the top 10 travel videos that people are most interested in 2024? Thank you, because you are an expert. And ChatGPT will say, I am an expert in what? Marketing and creating video content for YouTube. Here are the top 10 videos that individuals in 2024 are looking for in the travel industry. I ain't have all that. I had to go look up art. You know what our first video was? It was an article I came across called The Benefits of Interracial Dating. And I was so hesitant to use that title because I was like, sister's going to be coming out there, brother, talking about the benefits of being with a Latina, the benefits. That's what I was thinking in my mind. Our first video, if you guys ever wonder what our first video title was and where I got it from, it was an article that I came, because I didn't know what we were going to be. And it was like 2 days before our first video was going to drop. And I was like, I don't know what we're going to talk about. And I came across the article and the title caught me. the benefits of interracial dating. And I was like, if I want to do YouTube, I want to kick in a door, at least with the title. We're not going to be good on camera. We don't even have any microphones. We have a beat up camera lens, a cell phone setup. Voice is going to be echoing off the wall, but my title and my thumbnail is going to have to do the job for now. So the first video was the benefits of interracial dating. And people tuned in like, what? Let's see what they have to say. Another thing, if you're going to be on camera, that makes you a lot more comfortable. You ready? If you are a shy person on camera, create a top 7 to top 10 lists. People tune in for numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4. You see how your subconscious said 5, 6, 7. People like following patterns. Red, yellow, blue, black. Your mind said white. If you ever notice, me and Andrea still use that subject matter right now. 7 ways to impress a Colombian woman. Top 10 things that you should do before you relocate to another country. 8 things that you should know about yourself before you leave America. We started our channel off with top 10s, top 10s, top 10s, and we never stopped because it made it easier. Right now, I have on my list for our subject matter tonight, top 10 things that help dudes get over wasting your time, your money, and your resources. Know what you're doing with your money. Mindset, motivation, number 3. Number 4, your mentors or the mob of people that you have around you. Your movements, regulate your movements, how you move in a different country, just like how you move in a different city. All these are written down. Why? They help me subconsciously because I know what I'm going to say next. If you're a shy person and you're like, well, what I'm going to say next, have your list of 7 things and say it. I got a video that I'm about to do, a new update. The 10 reasons why I'll never go back to the United States to live. I've already done them every year. Every year I've done my 10 reasons why I left the States, or 10 reasons why you could get your passport. 5 reasons that'll stop you from getting your passport. These are the things that you should do. If it were me, that's how I would do it as a new content creator. The other thing that'll happen, your audience will dictate your subject matter and your niche. You'll start off saying that my YouTube channel is about this, and I'll start laughing because I know in a year, after your audience gets done telling you what they want, you're going to follow what your audience says. We started off with relationship, love, crossing border, togetherness. We never thought that we'd be talking about how to relocate to Colombia. We didn't think about that. We didn't think about how to vacation safely in Colombia. None of that was part of the equation. We just want to be a couple on YouTube telling people about couple stuff in Colombia. And look, the audience said, yes, but how'd you get there, Andre? How'd you get to Colombia? How do you get ticket price deals, Andre? What are some of the apps that you guys use while you were in Colombia? Andre, do they have grocery stores like the ones in America? All these questions that you guys ask, it caused us to somewhat veer to what the audience wanted. So just get started. Your audience is going to tell you what they want anyway. You don't never have to guess and wonder, well, what should I do next? You're going to be fine. You got ChatGPT that can give you your first 10 videos. And I kid you not, as you put together, like I said, our first video, all the way 5 years later, April will be our 5th year. It'll be our 5th year, yeah, and get a consultation because I can give you further information. 5th year, 5 YouTube channels. 5 YouTube channels, 4 of them monetized, making money for us. we've already hit, as you guys can tell from the plaque, we've already hit the 100,000 subscriber mark, the threshold, the goal of the YouTube universe. We did that 3 years ago. So 2 years ago. From this one couple that was sitting in this exact same room with no lights in the back. No, we're using apartment lights, so our lighting was horrible. I mean, you look back at them old videos, man, you're like, oh, okay. They were cool. That's nice couple. But it wasn't nothing like how we are now. All this equipment and all this and special lighting and all. No. We didn't have all this. And we didn't need it. The best advice I could give you if you're a shy YouTuber and you aren't comfortable on camera, and I'm not talking about that avatar BS, do not go on YouTube with an avatar. Many have been successful with it, but not everybody can do it. Obsidian can pull it off. Obsidian can go on there day in, day out, and people will support his channel. Thank you for the super chats, because we only got 5 super chats tonight. Like, what? What am I saying wrong? Did I say this? Shout out to you guys with the super chats, though. I'll take the 5 for love, as long as you guys are here. But Obsidian can do that. Never, in my eyes, never use an avatar. You see females do that, use avatars. Those channels are okay. Obsidian's channel is going to take off because he's building a studio. The moment that Obsidian's on camera, he's at like almost 30,000. Watch how fast his channel takes off. People want to see you. So those of you who sit back and say, well, I'll just have my avatar up. No, don't do that. Because all you're going to do is make it good for me. I'm going to say this again. I'm going to come back to Happy Dusty. I'm going to come back to your super chat in a second, brother. Thank you very much. You want to know one of the number one reasons why people know who I am? Because very few people have ever seen me behind an avatar. Now, avatar is this, just in case you guys are wondering. That's the avatar, where you can hear me, but you see a picture in front of me. One of the number one reasons why our channel has blown up when you see me on other channels is because I never use an avatar, only during emergencies. I can be on a platform of 10 people conversing. And if I'm the only one on camera, even if the host is not on camera, guess who's the only person that the audience is taking serious? And I'll look at the comments and people say, who is that guy? Guys will reach out for consultations. I saw you on. I've seen you on. They didn't see an avatar. They saw me. And I was the only one on camera. And so everybody went and subscribed to the channel. Not everybody, but quite a few people went and subscribed to Love Crossing Borders, or Mostly Money, just because I didn't have an avatar up. I didn't say anything different. I wasn't trying to look spectacular or nothing. Just because I was the only person that was willing to be on camera in that moment. It's those little things that will grow your platform. Never, ever use an avatar unless you are really good at it, like Obsidian. And there are a few other YouTubers, male and females, that are out there that are really good with their avatars, that are really making money. They have over 100,000 subscribers, and they've only used an avatar. But most people, shout out to you, Jay, most people, we can't pull that off. And I've never tried. Shout out to you for that question in regards to what if you are shy? What do you do? Like I said, number one is make sure that you just get started and do it anyway. Number two is it's good because nobody knows you. So make all your mistakes early in the game. The only time I ever panicked in our 5 years of doing YouTube, we started off with that advice. Says nobody knew us. We could make all our mistakes. We got to 2,000 subscribers. I dropped a video and we got 20,000. I mean, We got 20,000 views on that next video. Oh, wow. We only average like 2,000 views. We got 20,000 views. Oh, wow, man. I just kind of like celebrating. Hey, wow, great. I dropped the second video. We went to sleep. You guys have heard me say this. We went to sleep. Woke up the next morning. Video went viral. 465,000 views. 31,000 subscribers overnight while we were asleep. What the? Now, you are, remember, we started off shy just like you guys. Now you got 31,000 eyes looking at you. What? You don't even know the algorithm like that. I can't even spell algorithm. You don't know what a CPR is or the CPM or the RPM is. You don't know what none of that is. You got 31,000 subscribers now. Champ, you got what you wanted. Champ, viral video. Champ, what you gonna do with it, Andre? What you gonna do? What prepared us for that moment was when didn't nobody know us. Kid you not. All that us being on camera when nobody knew us, all the mistakes that's being made, all the topics and subject matter when only 10 people was watching the video, or maybe 15 people to see us on the YouTube, on the live stream. All that when it was 15 people prepared us when it be 200-300 people on the live stream now. Even 100 people like right now on the live stream. All what you see right now is Andre from when we were five people on the live stream. 10 people on the live stream. You are doing it. You guys who are just starting off right now, you are in the best time of YouTube. Best time. Make all your mistakes when you're under 1,000 subscribers, don't nobody know who you are. Make all your editing mistakes, all your thumbnail mistakes, you're dropping a video. You said you're gonna drop your live stream at 3:00, but then you end up something happened with the kids, and so now you're dropping it at 5:30. Make all those mistakes right now. Make them all, because once you get to your 20,000, your 15,000, your 10,000 subscribers, I promise you, nobody's going to allow you to get away with those mistakes as easily as they did when you first started. If I said I'm doing Love Crossing Borders every Sunday night, you better have your here, Dre. And if you ain't here, you better have a good excuse like you were in Europe. You better have a good excuse, bruh. And having a cold ain't a good excuse. So if you got the sniffles, because there's been times that you guys have seen me put the camera on mute, I cough, turn back around, and continue the show. And I might be feeling like trash, but it's my job to be consistent with sharing the information that I share. That's what you want to do. And then the next thing on the list, you want to create a top 10 list or a top 7 list or a top 6 list of whatever your topic is going to be for the show. Even if you don't say it in a top 10 form, you just know the 10 bullet points that you want to hit. So even if you don't say top 10 this, even if you just say, these are my bullet points. Oh, shout out to you, Tyrone, for the $10 super chat. He said, I sent you a cash app for YouTube, for the YouTube answer. I also sent an email for consultations. All right, shout out to you, brother. I'll respond to those right after the show. All emails will be responded to. Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, I think I hit everybody on the cash apps too. But those are the things, man. This is a perfect time. If you're a new YouTuber, do not. I remember when a guy reached out to us and he was like this YouTube advisor that helps your channel grow. And I was like, well, all we got is 2,000 subscribers. And I said it like in a shy way. And I'm a grown man. I was like, well, all we got is 2,000 subscribers. And the brother was like, hey, don't ever put down your channel. It is hard to get 2,000 subscribers. It is not easy. That's the hard part right there. The beginning of YouTube. That means that you've been putting in the work. And I was like, I have been. 1 month after that man said that to me, to encourage me, don't feel bad about having 2,000 subscribers. Be proud of that 2,000. 1 month after that, that's when our video went viral and we got 31,000 subscribers. Be proud of being a small channel right now. I'm telling you, learn all the stuff you can when you only got when you drop a video and you only get 1,000 views on it, be happy. I'm telling you, make all your corrections while you are a small channel, because once you blow up, people ain't trying to hear it. You got 31,000 subscribers, bruh. So what else you got? I know channels that had 1 million subscribers and a person couldn't keep up with it and they end up losing everything. There's quite a few channels like that. You are prepared for when your channel grows based off all the stuff you do when your channel is small. I'm telling you, I'm living proof of that. And I know several people that channels blew up. And you go back to their original, even Mr. Beats. Mr. Beats took Mr. Beats, what was it, 6 years to get 5,000 subscribers? We're talking about a dude that got 50 million subscribers. It took this dude 6. Remember, YouTube started in 2006, 2005, 2003. I think Mr. Beast started in 2007, 8, 9. Took this dude 5-6 years just to get 5,000 subscribers. Now this dude is sitting on 50 million subscribers. You want to take those first 6 years to get that 5,000 subscribers. So many lessons, so many gems were learned in those first years that he applies and uses to this day. When you first start doing YouTube, you don't know nothing about that algorithm. You don't know what a CPM is. You don't know what the RPM is. You don't know that you get paid per niche. You don't know nothing about that. You just think that your niche, you get paid. Wow. So I said this the other day and I'm about to go back to the video, but this information is very important for you YouTubers. A couple weeks ago, last week I was on Razor Rays in the comment section, and I would listen to the younger brothers that were YouTubers, and I should have just kept my mouth shut. And I was like, well, you get paid per niche. So I said, I don't understand some of you dudes put out the booty bait videos where you put the women on the thumbnail and she's so sexy and you might get a million views. I say, but some of you dudes, you don't get paid that much because you put the booty bait videos out there. And they were like, what you talking about? I know dudes is balling. I'm like, I'm telling you, dude. I say, if you think you make money with booty bait videos, change your niche and see how much money you really make. And dude was like, well, I got a partner and he made $50,000 last year. I mean, $50,000 last month because I say, dude, he had to make $50,000 for a video that made 1 million views and all the rest of his videos for the month. And that's a good thing. $50,000 for the month. I say our video that got 465,000 views, that's that one video. We got a check for 33,000. We didn't have to include the rest of the videos for the month. Why? Our niche was different. We were talking about finance. YouTube doesn't pay as much for some niches as they pay for other niches. Relationships, health, and finance get paid the most. How-to videos really get paid the most. So how to do this, how to prepare that, that's why you see so many recipe videos. That's why you see so many how to prepare, how to fix, how to make, how to mow your lawn. Those videos get paid very well. Travel videos, like in the 9, if you put it in the top 10 list, like 9, 10. That's why you see YouTubers that do travel videos have to be consistent with it. You got to bust your ass to do what Ace and Check and Effect does. They make good money, but to build up to get to that point, it's a lot of work. To where those of us that are in finance, as well as travel, those of us that talk about politics and finance, we don't have to work as hard. And we get our money just as good, if not more, because our CPM is how much. Okay, here we go. RPM, just in case you guys are wondering when I say CPM and RPM, all YouTubers have this. Your RPM is what advertisers pay YouTube per 1,000 views of a video. So YouTube's so an advertiser says, listen, we will pay you $20 every time 1,000 views are watched on that person's particular video. Of that $20 is your CPM. CPM is what you get paid of the RPM. So YouTube said, we're going to split this money up. We got $20 every time you do 1,000 views. YouTube says, I'm going to take 5. Or YouTube will say, I'll take 10. Or they'll say 12. No, I'm sorry. They'll take 8 and leave you with 12. So you're thinking, oh, I'm good, 12. The average CPM per YouTuber is $3. The average is $3. That means the average YouTuber, your favorite one that you're watching, the average person on YouTube is $3. All the booty bait videos, $3 per 1,000 views. Now, go into politics. Advertisers say, or how-to videos, or health videos. Advertisers say, listen, I pay you $40 per 1,000 views. YouTube comes to you and said, I just got paid $40 per 1,000 views. I'm about to split this money with you. I'll give you 27. We'll keep 13. So now, every 1,000 views, you got $27 coming in. That's why you have a YouTuber that could put out a video with 1 million views and get paid $50,000, which is great. But then you got a YouTuber like me that could put up a video that doesn't even hit 500,000, and I can get 33,000 out of it. You would think that it would double with 1 million views, wouldn't you? No. Because they're in a different genre. That's why you'll never see me, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, you will never see me impressed with the numbers that dudes get with booty bait thumbnails, with the woman butt sticking out and the sexy streets of Cartagena, Colombia. Oh, this sexy chick. Those guys make good money, don't get me wrong. But the work that they have to put in to get it, and the lies that they have to keep up, because once you guys get hooked on a thumbnail with a female, with a sexy female on one thumbnail, now he's got to come back with another one. He's got to come back with another one. He got to come back with another one. That's what was pissing Ace off. Remember, Ace was just disappointed like 3 years ago. He was like, man, these dudes do not want to take my channel serious. They think that my channel is all about sexy women and booty. And I told Ace, I say, that's your fault. You created that. I say, turn the train around. I told Ace this, it's going to take you a year to find a new subscriber group that's going to take you serious as a true traveling channel. And so he turned the train around. And then you start watching Ace put out these documentary type of videos, as well as his regular have fun videos. And his channel took off because he was no longer locked up under the umbrella of only I say, Ace, you got to start putting your face on the thumbnail. What are you doing? I said, you put beautiful women on the thumbnail. I said, but you don't put you on the thumbnail. It is Ace Live. I said, so you need to put you on the thumbnail. He started putting himself on the thumbnail. And then he took off. He said, what's that scale? What do you mean, Power? Let me know what you mean by what's that scale. This is the other thing that'll help you out a lot. And I have to give a shout out to EMB in regards to this one. He said, guys, y'all need to get y'all Spanish learning if you want to step up and date high quality women. That's true. If you want to date high quality women in Colombia, the type of women that you deserve that are on your economic scale, because you guys are in the top 10, top 20 when you get off the plane as an American in most of South America, in order to get the women that are on that level of your economics, he's right. Your Espanol. I just was fortunate that Andrea was fluent in English, but I could have easily been like most guys. And notice this. When Ace's channel took off, and when Ace started traveling to other countries around South America, what was changed about Ace? His Spanish. Ace said to me, he said, now that I feel comfortable with speaking Spanish, now I feel more comfortable with traveling around South America. And he took off. Now he's at 500,000. All from learning Spanish. I'll say that again. From learning Spanish. It gave him a better way of interviewing people, networking with people, getting in and off of the plane, communicating, setting everything up in a Spanish-speaking continent. I already know. Once I really get my Spanish down packed, this channel is going to take off. This one will take off, without a doubt, because we'll start getting more Spanish-speaking audience. Like when Ace learned Spanish, his audience took off in the South American community, not just Americans. It's those little things that you do that'll help you and your brand, and also help you when it comes to meeting good women in South America. He's absolutely correct. Your language is a must. Don't be lazy with it like me. MJ said, got to pay taxes at the end of the year too. Absolutely correct. But you can write off a lot. I get, oh yeah. Remember, I get so many tax breaks because I live outside the country. But then also the microphones, the super chats. Anytime you or any of us donate, I'm going to say this again, donate super chats to any platform, that's tax deductible donations. When I put in a lot of you guys don't read the fine print when you get ready to do a super chat. Some of you do is just, you know what, I just want to get my super chat out there, boom, bam. There's a fine print, at least here in Colombia, that when I give a super chat, it lets me know that it has been taxed this amount in this area, and you get that tax money back. So even I put my super chats on my tax returns. And so should you. All them donations that you guys give, that's tax deductible, bro. Oh, yeah. Let me go back to my brother that I hadn't forgotten. A couple of you brothers. First of all, my man, Happy Dusty in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, any tour guides in Cali? Yes, I got one for you. I'm going to drop her link. Let me pull her information up for us, guys. Our girl Tours by D. She does an excellent, excellent job. She's a sister that was raised in Houston. She's a Colombiana, Afro-Colombiana. She was raised in Houston. And she, in 2012, her and her dad came back to Cali. She's 100% Afro-Colombian and 100% American. And she does an excellent job with her tours. We've had her on the show a few times. Let me pull up her information for you guys, then I'm going to share the link. Let me go to screen share. This is Dee's Instagram. Tours by D. Let me make sure you guys can see that. Okay, cool. Let me pull this down for a second, brother. And so this is D's Instagram. And she's very heavy in the Afro-Colombia community. And she's always doing tours throughout Cali, Colombia. She has several different types of tours. If you just want to have a Black experience tour, she has a tour for that. If you just want to do the culture, the Black culture of Cali, Colombia, she could do that for you. If you want to have just a salsa tour of all the salsa spots, she does those type of tours. If you just want to have a regular city tour, she does those tours as well. So shout out to my girl D. And this is D with Paola. Remember Paola? She was on the show, and Paola does business setups and tours, and she does liaison work for guys that want to come to Santa Marta, Medellin, throughout Colombia. So you got my girl Paola. So this is D, Tours by D. And she does, like I said, she does city tours throughout Colombia. Hey, there you go with D with Kings and Dreams. Remember I told you the statue that's here in Cali that just opened back up? Got Kings and Dreams. Shout out to my man James, Kings and Dreams. So I'm going to drop the link to her IG, and you guys reach out to her. She does excellent, excellent tours down here. Let me close all that out. Let me get our link real quick. Share the link. Sharing information. All right. Shout out to you, brother. That was a good question. And D is, and I'm telling you, she knows the nightlife of Cali better than anybody. I mean, from reggae clubs to hip hop clubs to salsa spots to reggaeton spots to Afrobeat spots. She knows. You talk about a woman that seems like she knows everybody in Colombia, or everybody in Colombia knows her. That's her. That's D. I kid y'all not. That is Tours by D. All right. Shout out to my man Griff in the building with the $20. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. And my boy Tyrone in the building with the $10. He said, very informative. Keep up the great work. We're trying, brother. We're trying. We got 90 people still in here. That means that all 90 of us are about to sit back and enjoy the rest of this video with Kevin Samuels. Let's go back. Remember, the brother was blaming everything on women. And so let's go back to this video right here. We'll stop it right there and put myself on mute.
Your problem isn't the women, man. The problem, see, this is the problem with too many of us as Black men. We look to we don't have power. We're not trying to be serious. I mean, no disrespect, but I'm tired of hearing Black men who are musicians and rappers and producers and actors and massage therapists and Uber drivers and chefs. Where's the trade? Where's the profession? Where's the real world? Something you walk into a Chamber of Commerce meeting with a business card and say, this is who I am and what I do, to where other men will take you seriously.
Was that rhetorical, or did you want me to respond?
Nah, I'm asking you, because if you were to go into a Chamber of Commerce meeting on any given Tuesday or Thursday, how many musician Uber drivers do you think you'd meet that were non-Black?
None.
All right.
None. It's not where I plan on staying or what I'm working towards in the future.
I get it. I get that. However, you were dating a woman who heavily degreed, and women respond to power. Unfortunately, she dwarfed you in power potential. So the only place you could dominate and show any power is in the bedroom, because she did not have to take you seriously. You weren't on the same level. See, and this is why I can't allow to stand when you come in here saying black women are this or black women are that. Are you a competitive black man?
Yes, I would say so.
Competitive against who?
Against I guess like people in my tax bracket. I don't want to stay here. I'm trying to get to the top 1%.
Okay. Well, that's the main thing. Becoming a productive, competitive, successful man, men who are that way tend to have fewer problems because they have more leverage. Did you have
That's
any?
something that I realized watching your content.
Well, so it's not black women. It's not women. You have little leverage in a relationship with a woman who's going to get 2 degrees.
Let's stop right there for a split second. I don't want to be judgmental, but I do want to say this. Our appearance as men in life, it might not be fair, but it is what it is. Some of you dudes, you want that Jay-Z or that Cam Newton look. I got you. How your hair looking wild. I got you. That's your style. That's it. Unless you're in entertainment or art or creativity such as that, and he's a musician, for the average person, the average male, especially as black men, it's not going to get you far. It's not going to get you far for the average black man. Yes, there are a few of us that have gotten away with certain styles. Yes, Eazy-E and Ice Cube could get away with the curls back in the day. But most men couldn't have done what Eazy-E and Ice Cube were able to get away with. There were also people that had to be like, have a haircut like Dr. Dre and DJ Yella in that group as well. Just a regular short fro, real clean. When I look at this dude's presentation, how he's looking, presentation is everything. You only get one chance to present yourself to a person for the first time. We go back and look at the brother, no shade on the brother at all, but look at how his hair is. And we may could easily say, well, he's at home and he's chilling, Dre. I bet you when he's not at home chilling and when he's in his Uber car, I bet you his hair is looking like this as well. And you don't know who might step into your Uber car that could change your life. A lot of times we dress walking out the door as if we may not run into somebody that can be life altering when it comes to making a network or connection to. I try to always look the part of, even if I just got on a pair of shoes, a t-shirt, and some jeans, I need them clean. I need them ironed. I need to have my beard clean, good shaved. If you got a bald head, shave that bald head. If you got a brother that you got you got a fade, keep it faded. Keep your hair looking nice. Because you never know who in life that you're going to run across, whether it be male or female, that's going to open up some doors for you. Even while you're on vacation in Colombia. I met so many of you guys that were like, man, when I was at the grocery store and, I'm a mechanic and I met another guy that owns a mechanic shop here in Colombia. Now I got a connection with the dude that can show me how to open up a shop to work on cars. True story. I've gotten so many stories from you guys that because of how you carry yourself, your presentation, that when you went to other countries, doors opened up for you faster. Just because of how you presented yourself. Whether it be open up with women or whether it be open up with a group of people that other than just women, group of guys. Now, my brother just asked a question earlier, and I want to address this real quick. Shout out to you, brother. Officially Kobe says, he says, so would you advise having a second YouTube page or channel that is one that is in the top paid categories if our first is travel page? I would say if you are good in one of those other areas, how to, politics, finance, health, maybe you may be good at traveling, but you're a guy that's always in the gym, put out some of those videos. If you're a guy that lost weight since you've been in South America, put out some videos on how you did it. Now you're in the health field. Put out. You notice we got 4 channels, 5 channels. That's not happenstance. I've got subscribers that know nothing about us on Love Crossing. I mean, literally know nothing about us. Because I'm on this channel over here, and I'm talking about the wars that's going on in Ukraine, Taiwan. Talk about America being involved in what's going on in Israel, Palestine. All of this is about wars and what's going on in the political landscape of the world as far as battle is taking place. These subscribers know nothing about the existence of our Social Security channel, Mostly Money, and political channel. They know nothing about that. They don't know these people even exist. Our avatar, our average person that watch Mostly Money is a woman that's white over the age of 65 years old. Old white woman, watch your boy every day. You would never imagine that, right? Then we got us over here that are travelers and vacations and relationship or friendship type of guys that know nothing about all those women, those old white women on the other channels. So diversification is really good. And what I love about diversification, I won't lie, even on the economic scale, you might have one channel that might bring in, like I mentioned this before, you might have one channel after your first year of doing YouTube, and it only brings in $500 a month. But then you got another channel that's bringing in $5,000 a month. And then you got another channel that's bringing in $1,200 a month. So that brings you to the grand total of like $6,700 a month. Instead of depending on one channel to create $6,700 a month. We pass up over $10,000 a month because we got 5 channels and we don't expect each channel to hit the 10,000. Now, let's say one channel hits, like we had one channel last month. Like tomorrow's payday. Shout out to YouTubers. Tomorrow's payday. You know, usually we get paid on the 21st. And if it's a weekend or the holiday, you get paid on the following Monday. So tomorrow's payday for YouTubers. And last month, we were at a little over 8,000. This month, once again, about 10,000, right? About 10,000. That doesn't include consultation. That doesn't include Patreon. That doesn't include affiliate marketing. That doesn't include all your sponsorships. You notice how I did that? I'm just talking about Google AdSense, like 8,000 from the month before this month, and the 8,000 November check, and then the check for December is 10,000. And that doesn't include, like I said, that doesn't include the Patreon. That doesn't include the Cash Apps. That doesn't include the consultation. That doesn't include the memberships that we're going to be starting soon. That doesn't include all the affiliate links where guys went and purchase stuff. That doesn't include the sponsorship from sponsors that we got coming down the turnpike. That doesn't include t-shirt sales from our t-shirt brands. That doesn't include the book sales that I got coming down the turnpike for the books. That doesn't include any of that. We're just talking about $8,000 to $10,000 a month living in South America. And that's just coming from YouTube. You'll get to the point with your YouTube channel or channels that your job is that your Google AdSense Whatever it is, I don't care if you make it $40,000 a month in Google AdSense from YouTube. If you're making $40,000 a month in Google AdSense from YouTube, you should be making $70,000 a month in stuff because of YouTube. Your Patreon should be large enough. Your affiliate marketing should be large enough. Your other business ventures to sell products or introduce your audience to new things that you're doing, endeavors, should be large enough to where that 40,000 is good, but you're making 70,000 because of it. That's how real YouTubers do it. Remember, Mr. Beast averages $54 million a month. I'll say that again. This dude is making 54 million. I'm sorry. The dude is making $5.4 million a month. $5.4 million a month. He was offered $1 billion for his business. He turned it down. $5.4 million a month with all of his brand deals, YouTube, everything else. He averages, on average, if I'm not mistaken, that 5.4 million was just on you for YouTube average. Think about it. We talk about a dude, if he drops a video, is just one video, is getting 5 to 20 million views. Just one video. Mr. Beast drops what, 2 videos a week? It's easy for him to get from YouTube, walk away with $3 to $5 million a month. Nothing. Just from YouTube. Now, all his other business ventures. There's a lot, and I mean a lot of money in this. And you're not hustling anybody, and you're not trying to get over on people. That's why you don't see me on platforms beefing or arguing, or you never see me, if somebody doesn't like me, I don't go off into beef sessions, or I don't like her, I'm about to do a video on this guy or that guy. My focus is not that. My focus is to help you guys out. And as I focus on helping you guys out, the universe blesses me. That's how I look at it. But yeah, having more than one channel, I'll always say that a YouTuber, once you get your first channel to 1,000 subscribers, jump on building a second one. I don't care if that second one is like a hobby and you don't do anything with it. Why do you think that at one point in time I used to curse so much on Love Crossing Borders? Remember, I used to just be cursing all the time. Why? Love Crossing Borders at the time period was only bringing in like $500 a month. So I could just be whoever I wanted to be on Love Crossing Borders on this channel until I started taking it serious. Why? The other channels were bringing in $10,000 a month. You think that little measly $500 was going to do anything? I could just be who I wanted. But then when Love Crossing Borders crossed the $2,000 a month threshold, I was like, okay, all right. Let me keep my mouth shut, act like I got some dang sense on this channel too. Let me start putting out more content on Love Crossing Borders. Let me go. And all of a sudden, that's when you saw 6,000 new subscribers in 3 months. When I stopped doing all that cussing and I got serious about this channel and stopped leaning on the fact that all the other channels were successful. The other channels have no responsibility for the success of this channel. And I was making that mistake. Treat each channel as if you only have one. Respect it. Focus on it. Build it as if that's the only one that you have. There are young white teenagers out there and young black boys out there that've got 20 YouTube channels. Now, they don't take care of it all themselves like I do, but they still have them. And they're walking away. They walk away with, I know two young brothers. They walk away with, if I'm not mistaken, 25 million a year. And all the products and all their YouTube channels and all of what they did, 25 million. These dudes could not be older than 25, 26. Yep. It's out here. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to Theo being in the building.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
I made a mistake, hit the road one. Shout out to you being here, Theo. All right, let's go finish off the video with Kevin. And one thing that Kevin did say is that this dude, and I'm going to tell you something. I used to do this. Before I matured, before I went to therapy and everything else, when it came to women, no matter where I was in the world, I used to do this. Thanks, guys. I used to, because of the women, remember I used to tell you guys, I used to always date quality women in the States, women that are 6 figures and 7-figure women. And a lot of times I knew the only way I could keep them was because I had charisma, I had the look that they were looking for, and I had the sex that they wanted. There was nothing about me that was chambers of commerce valuable. I'm going to say that again. There was nothing about me that was pull out your business card, Andre. This is your worth right here. There was nothing about me like that. For years. I was good. I was great eye candy on their arm for fundraisers. Horrible at playing golf, but I'd be out there on the golf during the golf events or tournaments, networking. But I had such charisma, I could get away with it. I had that Chris Tucker charisma that everybody, we like this guy. But I wasn't worth a dang. If you say net worth to me, if you Googled net worth of Andre Spence at that time period, now, if you Google the net worth of the women that I was with, I'm talking about the women that I was smashing. I'm looking at everybody I'm smashing owned a house but me. Everybody I'm smashing live in the suburbs but me. I'm going to corporate functions for everybody but my corporate functions. Because I'm a charismatic blue collar dude. Nothing against blue collars. But my point is, like this young man on this video, and like a lot of dudes do, I was dating outside of my range, my level, and I always wanted to get there, but I wasn't putting in the work. I was putting in the sex. I'll say it again. I considered me putting in the sex and my charisma and my looks as far as being what most women would desire to have on their arm, not being Mr. Handsome. But what I'm saying is I got good enough looks, good enough charisma, a good enough sense of humor, and I had a good enough sex game to where I could at least convince upper echelon women with status, women with connections, to want to be with me and showcase me around. But in real life, I wasn't worth nothing. And some of you guys can relate to that at one point in your life, that you were dating women that would give you a chance, were just like this woman with this young man on this video. His girlfriend of 8 years, working on double doctorate degrees, not 1, 2 doctorate degrees. And what is he doing? A musician that's an Uber driver. Instead of focusing on his grind, he allowed the sex game to make him feel like he was more valuable than what he actually was, because he could keep her for 8 years. And I was like that. I'm going into these women's houses. And I'm going into women's houses trying to pretend like I don't want to look up. I'm trying to act like I belong here. Everybody got a 5-bedroom spot but me. I'm having sex with women in every bedroom in their house, but not in my own. I got an apartment. This is my late 30s, early 40s, and I realized I had to wake up. I had to wake up. My job was to be on my grind and get my life established. And the universe, and all of the universe would send those type of women my way anyway. So I started focusing on improving Andre. And those women that I was dating anyway were the type of women that were gravitating to Andre as I was becoming a better man anyway. I didn't have to pretend that I was a good man anymore. I was becoming a good man. And so when I went out there and I shake hands, now I know how to give a firm handshake, and it's not a pretend handshake. Now I know how to split. I give you a perfect, just so colognes. I give you a perfect example. Get to France, and we get to Barcelona, Spain. Now, you know, I talk to about colognes to you guys all the time, but does he really know cologne? Is he really good in his cologne game? And they see me as a brother just walking around, just being he shouldn't even be in this expensive store. He doesn't look like he should be in this type of because I'm on vacation mode. So okay, and I'm looking good, but okay, yeah. We don't have that many brothers come in here and purchase $600 cologne. So what is he doing in here? Then I open my mouth and I start telling the history of the brand, when this particular cologne came out, what's changed about that particular formula. Every single time the doors open then. Oh, would you like a sample of this? Would you like a piece? Oh wow. Wow, I didn't. Well, how much is it? All of a sudden, I kid you not, every time when they realize the work that I put in to understand colognes, the respect came in France, in Spain, in London. Oh, this is not just a regular customer. Oh, he knows the end. Oh, as you were saying, kind sir. All of a sudden, the doors start opening up because I was no longer what I was back in the day, a pretender. I put in the work when it comes to understanding certain things. And in other things I don't put in the work, that means because I'm not supposed to be a part of that. Remember, I sold my squirrel farm. I no longer farm squirrels. I don't chase squirrels. Oh, let me do this. Let me do that. Oh, I should do this. Oh, wow, let me do that too. I don't chase squirrels anymore. I sold my squirrel farm. So what I know. And what I don't, so be it. But I used to be the guy that walk into the cologne store and pretend like I knew because I have the look, the height. Yeah, he looks like he should. No, I don't belong in there. I don't belong. No. And I knew it. I knew that other than charisma and sex, there was no way those women should have been with me. And over time, it always ended. Either I ended it 9 times out of 10, or they ended it because they were looking for something more solidified. Yeah, I do need to do a top 10 video of top 5 budget colognes. I got some good ones for you guys too. I got some new ones in order that's coming down the turnpike. Some new colognes. I got about good 10 colognes coming through. That's a good idea, Logic. Let's see. You say you raised and had squirrels? Yo, that's amazing. No, that's a metaphor. That's a metaphor for when we're always chasing different things in life that we never get anything done. That's squirrel farming. A lot of us are squirrel farmers. A lot of us are squirrel farmers. I want to move here. I want to move there. I want to do this. I want to do that. And time is just ticking by and you just squirrel farming. Nobody can squirrel farm. Have you ever seen a squirrel farm? No. A successful one? No. You see people hunt squirrels, yes. But squirrel, I'm with you. I'm with you, seek understanding. But yeah, it's a metaphor for I was just spinning my wheels, not accomplishing anything really, not focusing on one or two projects. No, I'm all over the place. That's why it's so easy for me to say no. What is the definition of the word no in a metaphor form? How do I define the word no? No means no, I don't have time for it right now. Whenever you hear me say no, it means I don't have time for it, or I don't have time for it right now. That's what no means. And so until I start saying no to squirrel farming, so when some guys, hey Dre, you want to come off in this business adventure? No. Dre, I'm over at so and so and so and so. Meet me over there. No. Women be like, hey Dre, I give you this coochie, this Colombian coochie. Your wife won't know. No. Yep, priorities. Good call. Priorities. And that's what the mistake is. Yeah, I got that Versace Eros in the back, right? Shout out to Versace Eros. Classic. Never let you down. He said squirrel farming have the lowest CP. True. A lot of YouTubers don't know that. When your content is all over the place, it hurts your channel. I'll give you a perfect example. Remember how I did these Cat Williams videos lately? That's because everybody's doing them. Not really. The only reason I could do the Cat Williams video is because I was there. I was there the night of the performance with him and Steve Harvey. So I could talk about it and showcase it. Now, will I do 10 Cat Williams videos? No. I think we've done 3 and I'm done. I've done one with Cat Williams in his initial interview. I just dropped one today with the old interview. If you guys haven't seen the one today, you're going to really like that one because that's 2008 interview with Cat Williams and Jamie Foxx right before they did the show. And Cat Williams and Steve Harvey, and it was Jamie Foxx's radio show on our last video that I just dropped this morning. And I got another one that I'm dropping of the Dave Chappelle response to Cat Williams. And I'll be dropping that one tomorrow morning. But other than that, we're a travel channel. But he's right. When you have your channel and it's chasing let me do this one, let me do that one, let me do this one on YouTube, and you're chasing everybody else's, what they did on YouTube that's hot, I'm telling you, it hurts your channel so bad because the algorithm will do this. And you'll wonder why your channel that was doing good and the CPMs drop down. Remember, CPMs is what you get paid from YouTube. It'll drop. Why? Because the algorithm will literally sit here like this. When you're done playing, let me know. When you decide which niche you want to be in, let me know. And it won't show your videos to anybody because it doesn't know what the hell you're trying to do. You want to be a travel channel. Let's talk about fishing, golfing. At the same time, you want to give flute lessons. You can't give flute lessons in a travel channel on the same. No. I remember one of my brothers, when he first started his channel, he wanted to talk about investments and he wanted to talk about being a Christian. I said, You can talk about investments as a Christian, but you can't talk about the scriptures at the same time, talk about investments on the channel and think that channel is going to flourish. Those are two totally different niches. You can kind of like implement, biblical lessons that you've learned as an investor, but you can't just talk about Bible study and then in the same video talk about, hey, by the way, we're investing in. No, it doesn't work like that. The algorithm will sit back and just say, and he had to make a choice on which niche he wanted to go off into. And once he did, his channel took off. Yeah, you 100%. The YouTube algorithm does not like squirrel chasing. Your channel will do horrible. It's variety. I'm going to talk about this week and that. No. Shout out to you guys. He said when you got way bigger fries. Yeah, to fish in life. Yes. Fun and entertainment is no longer a priority. These are luxuries, and sometimes we don't realize this. You're right, brother. Shout out to you. Fun and entertainment. I earn my fun. Like the One Brothers, earn your leisure. Shout out to those investment brothers. Make sure you subscribe to their channel. You got to earn your fun. And I don't mean earn your fun because you're tired at work and I need a break. I need a vacation. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about literally earn your fun. Put in the work to accomplish your goal. And once that goal is accomplished, that time where you sit back, you celebrate the accomplishment of a goal. Some of you want to go on vacation just because you're tired. I'm just tired of going to work. I just need a couple of weeks off of work. That's what you consider your leisure. That's not earned leisure. Earned leisure is you start off with a goal. I'm going to write that book. You accomplish writing that book and you take a break and you celebrate the moment because you took something from A to B. You started something and you actually finished something. You started off with 20 extra pounds and you ended up knocking off that more than what you expected. Now you can celebrate. Now you could be on the beach taking photos all over the place in Rio. Earn your leisure. I say that when I go to the gym, I'll be like, let me earn this shower. I'm going to earn this shower. I'm going to bust my tail so much in this gym. I'm going to earn this shower. That's what you want to do. Yep, per 1,000 impressions. That's how much you're going to get paid, per 1,000. Just in case you guys wonder how YouTubers get paid, we get paid per 1,000. Yep. So what niche does reaction channels fall into? You know what? I don't know. Reaction channels have been doing really good, but I don't know. And even with most reaction channels, most of them have a niche that they even, or a pattern that they still follow. Like, for example, you got my man Theo out of Detroit with Mo Better podcast. Theo's been consistent for a year and a half. We're talking about a brother, regular, everyday 9 to 5er. I'm going to tell you how this works. We're talking about a brother that is a everyday 9 to 5er, ex-military, Theo Coop, Detroit, Michigan, still lives there. His channel is the Do Better podcast. Shout out to you guys. If any of the moderators are still here, could you drop the Do Better podcast in the description? Thank you, guys. Started his channel a year and a half ago. Just being a guy that was watching Lead Attorney and other dudes, just sitting there, just like, I'm at work, watching Lead Attorney. Lead Attorney says, hey, every man should have a channel. He's like, oh, let me see if I can do it. A year and a half later, Theo is about 6,000 subscribers from 100,000 views, just from reactions. What is Theo niche? Theo does his in the morning. So instead of watching regular television, people tune in for 4 hours while they're getting ready for work, while they're driving, while they get to work, while they first get to their desk, that first hour, they've been listening to Theo since they woke up. And Theo has such a sense of humor. Funny as can be. And he's consistent with the type of content that he puts out all the time. He doesn't do a reaction to this over here. Then all of a sudden he's doing a reaction to lawnmowers. Theo is known for doing reaction videos to dating, to when women go online to like those I forget the one female Kendra G. He does reactions to Kendra G. He's very well known for his reactions to when police tasing reaction videos, when somebody get caught stealing reaction videos. So he has a niche of maybe like 5 type of videos he reacts to. So the algorithm already knows no matter what this person's going to be on talking about, doing reaction to, we know what he's going to talk about. Obsidian Ali, same thing. Obsidian talks about female effery. If a woman in the community does something stupid, you better believe Obsidian is going to do a video on it and is going to show you why some of these women are out here behaving the way they behave. You already know what it's going to be. You might as well get your popcorn ready because you don't have to sit back and next week Obsidian is doing a reaction to an article that he read on how to get your plants to grow 10% faster. He won't be talking about that. Angry Man. Angry Man is consistent. Average Man podcast. He's consistent. My man, Solo Traveler ORD. He's consistent. He does videos. Shout out to Solo Traveler. He does videos on female effery when it comes to the passport bro movement and the passport sister movement. So if a female that's a passport sis does anything stupid, you better believe Solo Traveler ORD is going to talk about it in reaction. Razor Ray DC Rob. What do? They do reactions in regards to safety, moving safely through Colombia. And if you don't move safely through Colombia, they're going to do a reaction to your experience, whether you got scopolamine, robbed, or even if you get deleted. There's going to be a reaction video from DC Rob and Razor Ray. The algorithm knows what to expect. Always remember that. I don't care who's hot over here. Like I said, the only reason I did Cat Williams' responses, as soon as I saw Mr. Let Go, and I'm watching the live stream on Saturday. And he said, yeah, and the Cat Williams and Steve Harvey did a show in Detroit. And he started showing footage. I was like, where did he get that footage from? And all of a sudden he was live. And I'm like, I say, hey, I was on that show. I was there. And I wasn't on the show, but I was there when it took place. And it's a rare show. And most people don't even know that Steve Harvey and Cat Williams were ever on stage together. And so I started talking about it. And I was like, let me clip that of me on Mr. Let Go, add to it. Everybody on YouTube that shows that footage of that night, you can't hear what Cat Williams is saying. It's kind of blurred. I say, but if I sit down and I really do the subtitles, I'll be the only one on YouTube with the correct subtitles of everything that Cat Williams said in that particular clip of that night in 2009. And I was there for the jokes. So I know exactly what he was going to say. And remember, I said that video for 6 days, 1,600 views. Last 3 days, 55,000 views. Go figure. So at the end of the day, that's what you want to do. You don't want to squirrel chase. So even if you're doing reaction videos, you still have a niche that you want to follow. Yep. All right, let's go back to Brother Kevin. Let's wrap this video up, guys. I'll shut up and let it ride.
And I
But
asked
what I'm
you,
saying
you said I asked you, how long you known her? 8 years. You've known her long enough to know who she is and what she's about. You said you were with her for 1 year. I said, to what end? You said to marriage, and you're not in a position to be a husband. You can't provide for a family. You shouldn't have been in a relationship. That's the ultimate answer. You shouldn't have been in a relationship. She should have been on out somewhere else, dealing with somebody who wanted what she wanted, but you were not in a position to deal with any women to that end. Casually, socially, sure. But talking about a wife, you can't provide.
okay, so that goes against stuff that you said previously, because what I make currently right now is average income. I average about 45,000 a year.
Goes against what I've said.
You're saying that that in order for someone to even consider marriage, that they should be making in the top 1%, or
No, I didn't.
at least that.
When have I said that? When have I said that?
Isn't that what you're saying right now? You're saying that
no,
because
no,
of my
sir. That is not.
finances,
No,
I
no.
don't have-
You said it conflicts with what I said, and I asked you, what did I say? And you just said, well, you're saying in order to be married, you need to be in the top 1%. Do you understand that?
to be completely all right.
Okay. No,
I
that's
see
not
where
what I.
I'm
No,
missing.
stop. No. That's not what I said. That means that the only people who could get married are in the top 1%. I asked you, could you provide for a family? I didn't ask you how much money you made. I asked you, and you said no.
At 45,000, I mean, it's not.
Then that's all
much.
you need to know. You shouldn't be looking to marry anybody if you can't provide.
I told her that I needed time to build it up.
It doesn't
I
matter
didn't
what you
really-
told her. You shouldn't have been with her.
Okay.
She was going for all right, man. See, we have a problem. If you pick a woman who's going to school and getting dual doctorates, and you're an Uber driver and a musician, you're unequally yoked, man. You know that. And if you wanted her to wait on your potential, I think you're too young to be worried about any of this stuff anyway. And what I'm hearing is a lack of maturity because you haven't got there yet. If she had a father who was a productive, competitive, successful man, do you think he would have accepted you as an adequate son-in-law?
No.
Then it's not about her.
I was saying black women in general. That was just the relationship.
But see, you talk about black women in general, and just like with black women, I get specific. You can't talk about general if you can't handle it specifically in your life. You can't come in and saying that about black women being your enemy. How is that woman your enemy?
I feel like despite the things that I wanted
How
to
is
do,
that woman your enemy?
throughout the entire relationship, man, it was
You
a teardown.
shouldn't have been in
It
a
was the
French
same
toast
thing.
relationship.
I agree with you on that point.
Take ownership and accountability for the fact that you shouldn't have been
I
trying
do.
to. No, you don't.
I do.
Coming in.
Oh, I'm gonna need to get that drop, Kevin. I forgot about that drop. I'm gonna need to get that drop from Kevin. So if you guys hear it here, well, you know, you will hear what I said. I will go get it. So I'll probably be putting that drop in the arsenal. But he's right. Women are not the enemy. They are not your enemy or our enemy. They are a part of the process of life for you to improve upon. Yes, you want, all of us want good women or good people in our lives, but you got to create the good person for them to come to. If you are a dude that's into domestic violence in the States, that same monster who you are could show up in South America. You need to work on that. If you're a dude that you ain't just smoking no regular weed, you know you out there. Before you leave and come to Colombia, this is the last country that you need to be in. You need to work on that. And if you're a dude that needs to develop in business, instead of just talking about I'm gonna start a business or a venture, go ahead and go for it. It's never too late. And I'll let you guys know in all sincerity, you can accomplish it. You can accomplish it. But blaming the woman that you're with or the women that you've had in the past, or blaming American women for this, American women, no, bro. No, now, notice this. You have never heard me blame, well, right, on that Mary Jane, on that reggae, right. You have never heard me blame women ever on this YouTube channel. I don't even blame men for my actions. So I definitely go shit up here and blame women for what my life had become. I allowed the distractions of women into my life. That was Andre, free will human being, Andre, that allowed distractions into my life, whether it was women, whether it was other endeavors. It's our responsibility. And so it is when we get off the plane. If you aren't meeting any quality women while you're in South America and you're only doing it the lazy route, I don't want to say lazy route because that's pushing it too far. But if you're only doing pay for play only for 5 or 6 years, now that is lazy. And you don't have any serious prospects or any serious, at least female friends in your cell phone from these countries you're visiting. That's lazy. Pay for play itself is not lazy. But when you lean on that only, now you're being lazy. And that's what Kevin is trying to get this guy to realize. Yes, I am. I'm being responsible. I got a network. I'm thinking to myself, what type, when he said I got mentors, what type of mentors will allow you to reach 28, 29 years old and you are just a musician and an Uber driver and you're not working on something else to improve your life? It's not about being a musician. It's not about being an Uber driver. Nothing against either of those endeavors. But how far are you trying to go with this? What are you doing to improve yourself or get your notoriety out there as a musician, as an Uber driver? Are you trying to stack some of that money to the side that can help you out with some other things that you may be interested in? There's nothing wrong with being an Uber driver, but if you're Uber drivers and you only got the best Jordans on, what the hell are you doing with the money? You got Uber drivers that's making decent money, especially during the holidays. What are you doing with it? I'll give you an example of what I mean by that before I let you guys go. Most of us know from doing research, most retail businesses in the United States, those retail businesses that are in most of our malls, they make the bulk of their monies for the year during the Christmas season. For many of them, it's on Black Friday weekend, Cyber Monday. Just think about it. You got a company that's been investing in marketing, in staff, other resources, brick and mortar, having their business, their products, waiting for the end of the year to where they make the bulk of their money during the holidays. When it comes to that young man and many of us who are coming to these other countries, you're going to have to invest in you so you And sometimes you may see the bulk of your results after you've invested in yourself. The best women will come after you've invested in yourself. You having your driver's license or owning your first piece of property here happens after you invest in yourself in these other countries, making the best version of you get off that plane in these other countries. And all of a sudden, all the doors open up for you. But it may take you time, just like it takes retailers that whole year. So it is. It may take you a whole year to the end of the year of investing in you to see the results of investing in you. So it is with that young man. Nothing wrong with being an Uber driver, but what are you doing with the monies and the times outside of just Uber or being a musician that can create the best of you at the end of all your years or months of Uber driving? If at the end of the year of being an Uber driver and you have nothing really to show for it, you got to ask yourself, what am I doing with the money? Well, I got bills to pay. Then you need to look for another endeavor if you plan on taking life to the next level. Well, that's not fair. It's not supposed to be. You're a man. Life is fair to little kids, women, and old people. A woman cry, everybody runs around, even if she's lying. They'll believe a woman over you. Little kids, old people, we already know what that is. People got love for older people, and we got love for little kids. You're a man. Life ain't gonna, until you become an old man, life ain't gonna be fair to you. There's no fair breaks for you as a man. Forget about the fairness. For all you do is just waiting for life to be fair. You're waiting for the right time. You're waiting for the right double dutch moment of life to start the business, to start the YouTube channel, all of that. A lot of you guys don't have YouTube channels because you're waiting for the right time. There is no right time. The right time was yesterday and the day before that. Some of you wondering, when is the right time to move to another country? There is no right time. Life is not fair to us. There is not going to be a right time to move to another country. You just save your money, research the country, find out what area you want to live in, and get the hell up out of there. It's not going to be bed of roses for us when we move to another country. No matter what country you go to, life ain't fair to the men there. Life ain't going to be fair to you once you get there. You can have all the money and all the retirement funds and all the pensions and all that, all the investments. But yet, when you get to a new country, now you got a flu. You get sick. Life ain't fair. It happens. You got to wait a few months to get your driver's license. That's not fair. You got to apply for a visa. That's not fair. I love this country. That's not fair. Doesn't matter if it's fair or not. You got to do it. As a man, life will never be fair until you become an old man. The only time life was ever fair for you, you were a kid for most of us. Once you started growing up, life became more and more unfair. It is not fair for you. Life is only somewhat fair for kids, women, and old people. So stop waiting for the right time to jump in the double dutch of relocating when just set everything in order and find what country you want to be in, find what city you want to be in, find out what area of that city you want to be in, and then slowly but methodically, even if it takes you 10 years, go for it. But don't wait for women and don't blame women because it didn't go good. I'm so tired of hearing you dudes in DR cry about the women that you chose, that she got me for $3,000. Okay. How long you know her? 10 months? How much per month did you send her? 300? Oh, wait a minute. So she didn't rob you? No, but I thought she loved me. Wait a minute, pause. You know a chick for 10 months. You sent her $300 every month, and she got you No, bruh, you got you. You scammed you. You lied to you. But I thought you thought she liked you. But she said you thought she liked you. Half you dudes, I'm gonna get ready to let you guys go. We got 4 minutes, but in these 4 minutes, I'm gonna say something. Half you dudes that got girlfriends in other countries, the reason why you get scammed because you ain't supposed to have a girlfriend in another country. Half you dudes that sit back like I got a boo in another country. How often do you go over there to that country? Well, the last time I was in DR was 2 years ago. How long she been your girlfriend? 2 years. Wait a minute. You tell me this woman that you say is your girlfriend, and you've only been to Tanzania one time in the last 2 years, but that's your girlfriend. Man, if you don't sit your happy down somewhere and stop lying to yourself, if we could just, dude, if I had $1 for every time a dude got off the plane in Colombia and told a lie to himself that got him robbed, that got him drugged, that got him deleted, that got him hooked on some illegal drugs, that got him scammed. If I had $1 on just the lie that you had to tell yourself to make this be true, you meet the chick online, right? Check. She comes over to your place. Check. She says that she has an Uber driver waiting for you. Oh, that's nice. Check. When DC Rob, Love Crossing Borders, and Razor Ray has told you 1,000 times, keep your off them dating apps. 1,000 times. If she says she has an Uber driver waiting for you, don't get in the car. Don't leave with her in any country. But we're just talking about Colombia. And what lie do you tell yourself? Love Crossing Borders, DC Rob, and Razor Ray don't know what the hell they talking about. I'm a scamper my happy ass into, pardon my language, into this Uber. And they find your corpse 3 days later and your bank account has been empty. If I had $1 for every single lie men tell themselves, even you men who haven't been scammed, you dudes who got your online girlfriend, you ain't even in the position. Dude, if I was single coming to Colombia today and I want to move to Colombia this year, I would not dare lie to myself and say I got a Colombian girlfriend. I would have a friend and I say, when I get there, let's see if we can become girlfriend, boyfriend. Let's see how this work out. But all this, you've been kicking it with some chick in DR or Cuba. You only been to Cuba twice in a year. That's not a relationship. Well, we talk online on the other one. So you got a girlfriend in Colombia? Yes. How many times you been here this year? 5 times. Good. Does she know any English? No. How's your Spanish? Trash. So when it's time to talk about truly intimate things, truly life-changing things, she can't tell you good life-changing things, the deep things of life. You can't tell her either. Because I'm going to tell you something. Any of us who've ever used Google Translate, it only can translate so much. You sit up there with your Google Translate and you writing paragraphs. And why? Because she can't express thoroughly what she wants to say, and you can't express. There is no, first of all, you ain't got no business having, I don't care how many times you've been down, oh, I got my Colombian girl. No, bruh. Get you in order first. And if part of you getting yourself in order is learning Spanish to be in a Spanish-speaking country, so be it. So be it. You want to move to Colombia? Check. That's great. You like the female. Y'all have sex. That's great. But being booed up, man, sometimes me and Andrea be seeing the train wreck coming. We'll sit back. We don't say nothing. 4, 3, 2. Andrea, can I talk to Andrea about something? Well, my Colombian girlfriend / wife. That's your girlfriend. I was on Anton Daniels the other day in the comment section. And a dude, white dude, cool dude, successful in business based off of what he was saying on the podcast. And Anton was like, well, tell us about your girlfriend. He said, well, I've been over there twice. I've been to I think it was like South Africa or Tanzania. I've been there twice. I met her online. She's the best woman in the world. First time, got a chance to meet her dad. Blah, 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 blah. I put in the comment section, he was like, yes, we're going to be getting married over there. I said, cool. You do know that it's a 2-year waiting list to get even your wife back to the States if you want to bring her back. And I put in my super chat, you know it's a 2-year wait. Are you willing to wait? And Anton said, that's a good question. Some of you guys sit up here talk about my Colombian girlfriend. We're going to get married, my fiance. Really? Cool. Where do you work? I work in the States. I'm going to bring her back. Cool. You do know there's a 2-year waiting list to bring her back, right? Just for the interview. If she doesn't meet the requirements for the interview, she will not be leaving Colombia, even if she's your wifey. There's no guarantee because somebody's married to you, you get the American visa. There is no guarantee. It's not automatic because Andrea is married to me. They could reject Andrea's visa just as fast as they could accept her visa. Just because she's married to me doesn't mean anything. But you dudes don't want to hear that. You want to live in your Alice in Wonderland and Disney movie version of what marrying a woman in another country is like. Even if you married a woman in Asia, there's still a 2-year waiting list to get your wife back to the States. Are you willing to wait to still be married to her and either relocate over there or travel back and forth to Thailand? Oh, no? Then what you should be doing is sitting your butt down, get your money up, and maybe relocate to Thailand. Or if you don't want to ever relocate to Thailand, stop pretending like you want a relationship with a woman from Thailand or from the Philippines or from Cambodia or Taiwan, knowing that you never desire to live there. Just go there as a vacationer. Nothing wrong with that. Go there as a traveler. Nothing wrong with that. But these pseudo fake relationships that you guys try to convince me that you're in, I'll be thinking to myself like 4, 3, 2, 1. And it falls apart. And I'll talk to you 6 months later. Hey man, how's your Cambodian girlfriend doing? Man, we decided to put that on hold, dog. We decided to put that on hold. And me and Andrea look at each other like, I'm not surprised. It is a waiting list now because of COVID. So if you're not going to wait for that woman, and if she, some of you dudes, y'all wives and girlfriends ain't got nothing to offer the United States to bring her to the States. So even if they approve her, what's she going to do in the States? You dang sure ain't going to take her to the States talking about some 50-50. Wait a minute. Most of y'all like broke chicks. I'm gonna say this again. You come to Colombia and Brazil as a top 10%er economically, but you only date bottom 10%ers throughout the whole continent. You have the audacity to take a bottom 10%er economically in that country back to the United States, and you think you ain't gonna be paying 100% of the bills? No, bruh. You had a broke, pretty heifer in that country, and you got a broke, pretty heifer when you take her to the States. Well, she's going to be getting some nails done, and she's going to be doing nails, and she's going to go off to college, and I commend her for that. You ready to wait those 4 years to where she gets done with 3 to 4 years when she gets done with college that you're paying for? While you got her back in the States? I'm not bringing haunting stories. I'm bringing facts. I'm not trying to hate. I'm bringing facts. You should be focusing on getting your stuff in order. Get your things in order. I'm telling you, once you start focusing on you, once you stop lying to you, my brother says, shout out to you, Seek Understanding. He said, Mr. Andre, he said, I'm sorry to say that many of them foreign women are living better than many of the men live. Oh, that's a good one. Ooh. Nobody wants to touch that one. Let's go back to that one. I was about to shut the show down. He said, I'm sorry to say many of them foreign women in their home country, obviously, are living better than many of the men that live in the United States. How could he say that, and how can I agree with that? He didn't say all men. He said many of the men. Let's think logically. Remember, I'm a Libra, so I'm going to put that on the scale. In Colombia, the average woman could stack her money because she lives with her parents either until she get married or to maybe like the age of 35, 40. So a lot of single Colombianas that are really good women, not these party girls, not these girls that don't want to do that with their lives, not even the pay for play. Shout out to them. But I'm talking about just really average Colombianas like Andrea. Andrea would live with her parents till she was 35. But she'd own 2 businesses and 3 Airbnbs throughout Colombia. Remember, we just did the real estate videos. Colombians don't rush to get out the house. They stay home with the family and stack. You have a lot of African families. They do that. No matter if you're a male. I was watching a Instagram reel, and it was this brother cooking all this fabulous food. He said, I am 42 years old. He said, my family, he said, I live here with all my family in this big, beautiful home. We own several homes throughout the city. He said, they would have to drag me out of my family's house. And I'm talking about why he was preparing all these, I mean, it was a big smorgasbord for the family. Amazing food. Even certain African families know. Keep your butt in the house, stack your money. That's the average good Colombiana. Doesn't matter if she's a doctor. And my man, Life with David, in the video that we just did a reaction of 2 days ago, he said he mentioned a guy that was 44 years old, an electrical engineer, still lives with his parents, and owns several properties throughout Medellin. Men leave when they are about to get married. Women leave when they're about to get married, quite often here in Colombia. Let's go cross the water to the American man. 40% of all American men that make $100,000 are living paycheck to paycheck. Inflation is eating up your paycheck, along with taxation, and in many cases, child support and your back college loans. Every time you think you found a good place to rent in the United States, rent goes up. Not by 2%, more like 22%. That's how it feels. Gas prices, unstable. And at the same time, everything that you pay for in the United States, you're getting taxed again. You talking about double taxation. What about quadruple taxation? Because you got taxed when you got your paycheck. They took tax money out. When you go to the gas station, they tax you for the gas station. Your pack of cigarette, that pack of Newports you got, they tax you for that. The pack of gum you purchased and the Pepsi, that's got a tax on it. When you go to Walmart to pay for your food, they give you one price on the shelf. Soon as you get to pay for it, it's got taxes coming on it. You're being taxed all day long. You don't own 3 pieces of property and 2 businesses in the United States, do you? Not the average American dude that's getting off the plane can't say that, can you? But these young Colombianas, they got some sense, not the ones that you hang out with, but I'm talking about the ones that's right in the middle, the ones that's not that bottom 10%er, but I'm talking about these women right here that may not be in the top 10% yet, but the other 80% in the middle of Colombianas that y'all don't talk to, that's still living with their parents. Oh, they own that. Oh, they own that around the corner. So yes, when this brother says, in many cases, the Colombiana or the woman in the foreign country is living better than a lot of us dudes in the States, he ain't lying. And I just broke it down for you. He is not lying. I wish we had that custom in the United States for at least among us African Americans. Boy, where you going? Dad, I'm 18 and I'm moving out for my freedom. Boy, if you don't sit your butt down, put them bags down. But I want to move out because I want to have all the sex I want. See, boy, sit your butt down. Sit down. Put your back. We used to mock Lamont Sanford. Remember that? Lamont on Sanford and Son, he's 30 years old, still with his dad. We used to mock that. Whereas in other countries, you about to get married tomorrow? Nope. Boy, sit your butt down. Keep your room. Stack your money. Chip in on, a few of the bills, son. But you can take your money and stack it. I wish we had that culture. I wish I could have stayed in the location that my parents owned until I was 31, 32. You know how much I would own and how many headaches would have been alleviated? Because the only women, when you ain't got your own place, the only women that you bringing into your own place or you get a hotel room for, that's why I said Colombia got those hotels that you can rent for an hour or 2 hours or up to 4 hours. Because if you want to smash your little Colombian girlfriend, you rent one of those spots. But then, she going back to her parents' house where she owns properties, and you going back to your parents' house where you own properties. And a lot of the headaches are alleviated that Americans go through because we need us our own spot so we can have somewhere to smash chicks, or chicks need a spot where we can come over and smash them. Colombians that are about something, they don't move out the house like that. They don't move out the house like that. That's why they can stack and we don't. So no, not all Colombian women are doing better than all American men. He's not saying that, and I'm not saying that. We're not going to that extreme. But there is a percentage, oh yes there is, of the Colombian women that you guys never talk to. Never talk to them. Well, I met her family because she lives with her parents. And in Colombia, that's not a put down. That's pure wisdom. She still lives with her parents. Man, you know how many Colombian dudes I have met in their 30s that still live with their mama? Still live with their mama. And own stuff. And I'm talking about some of these dudes own some nice Airbnbs in zone 6, and they live with their parents in zone 4. In the average everyday Colombian house. But then you go over here, 3 or 4 of the Airbnbs in zone 6 in La Florida area are owned by some dude that's 29 years old living with his mama. All right. Yeah. Yeah, we think we got everything down pat. Shout out to my man Jay in the building once again. Make sure you subscribe to Jay Fleming's channel. Make sure you subscribe. He said, "Speak for myself. The Dominican that I've dealt with in Sosua that do pay for play, they show off their apartments and etc. on WhatsApp. Man, many of them are living a high off the hog. Yes, many are because of simps. Not because Dominican men. Believe you me, a lot. If you're a pay-for-play female in Sosua, you're not sitting on a PhD to get that money. And we know dudes in DR ain't got no money like that. Most of them. There are many that do, but most of them ain't balling like that. So where are they getting the money to live high off the hog? Simps getting off the plane. Let's be real. Same thing here in Colombia. There's some pay-for-play women, bruh. They making more money than doctors, lawyers, and senators. Why? They got y'all getting off the plane, overpaying. Shh, please. It ain't the Colombian dude that's making them live the life of Riley, the lap of luxury. No, it's you dudes getting off the plane, overpaying, and these women loving it. Please. Why you think here in Colombia, the strip clubs ain't no strip club? It ain't no strip club. That's more like a brothel. Ain't no money being made in stripping like the States. He said, I really don't know why our brothers want to bring a foreign wife to this overpriced country. That's mad. I don't get it either. I know some dudes got to make your money. You meet your wife, you take her back to the States, and many dudes do that, and it works out successful. So be it. I'm with you. But no, not for me. And it's not even her. I don't want to live in the States. That's the part. I am not trying to be there. So any woman that would have been with me anyway, other than Andrea, they all knew. Wasn't no lie, nothing. They knew Andre is trying to get out of the States. Nothing against the States, but I like seeing the rest of the world and enjoying the rest of the world. So, yeah. He said, yeah, the house just 2 doors down from me just went for $850,000. They paid over $6,500 a month and the mortgage. He said, I pay only $1,700, just 2 doors down. Shout out to Charles in the building. Charles says, even if I lose my airline gig, I might put my CDL to use and work as a AAFES. I have a friend he works there. He's told me how much they make annually. It's so tempting. Let's see. Let me scroll down. He said, thanks for bringing that up. I would check on it and see what it might take. We'll have to brush up my Dutch. Shout out to you guys in the comment section for all the times that you guys share information with each other, man. I appreciate that. We're about to put an end to the live stream. I'm about to go check on you guys' emails, that you guys who have sent me emails. Once again, guys, do me a favor. Subscribe to Theo Coops, More Better Podcast. We got 93 people in the building. Make sure all 93 click that like button. But make sure you subscribe to Theo's. He's a good brother from the D. Very funny. And he also is on his way to 100,000 subscribers. And I love celebrating whenever any of us hit our milestones. Because some dudes can't translate their own skills overseas. That's true. That's one of the reasons why I often tell guys, build your online skills or purchase an online business that's already established. Well, Dre, that online business, they said that business is 70,000 or 30,000 or 13,000 or 5,000. Stack your money to get it. Stack your money and your time to get it. If it's already a successful business, it's online, so you don't have to start from scratch. All you have to do is just have the current owner make a deal with him for him to be your consultant for the first year or first 6 months and purchase that online business. Do whatever you can online to allow yourself to be global. I love I said this on El Guapos the other day when it comes to lead attorney. I said was going to sell lead attorney on travel once again when he does his first podcast from outside of the United States. He's going to be hooked. I say the one thing that keeps lead attorney in the States is I wonder how my audience will respond if I broadcast from outside the United States. Will they still be with me? And that's a thought that does come across our mind as content creators. And then you find out that thought was false. Your audience will follow you to any place around the world. And so I think once Lee does his first broadcast of his show from another country, he'll be good. Let me know, Arthur Will, what's going on with the Lions. Let me know what things are going on with the Lions. What's the score? Or what was the score when it came to Lions and the Tampa? You know, I'm rooting for the Lions. I'm rooting for the Lions, and I'm rooting for Kansas City because that's my division, the AFC West. What was the score, if you don't mind me? Dang, they put it on them. So does that mean that the Lions have to go to San Francisco, or does San Francisco come to Detroit? That's the question. I know I got to find out, do the Lions have to go to San Francisco or do they have to go to Detroit? Yeah, they got to go to San Francisco? Or do they get to stay in Detroit? Because I know both the game is in San Fran. Well, I would say this. It wasn't an easy cakewalk for San Francisco yesterday. They really had to play. And Green Bay put up a good fight. But the Lions offense and defense bring some things that Green Bay didn't have. Like Green Bay doesn't have a top 5 tight end. Green Bay doesn't have 2 top 20 receivers. Green Bay doesn't have 2 top 10 to top 15 running backs. So it's those little things. The only things that, I got the Chiefs winning it all anyway. Anytime the AFC West is in, I'm riding with my division. See, if my team doesn't go, I go with my division. I'm not a fair weather division fan. I stay in my division where I belong. But I would love to see, I won't even lie. There's only 2 teams in the NFL that has never been to the Super Bowl. I know the Lions are one, and I forget what the other team is. What teams have never been to the Super Bowl? Okay, the Lions are the only NFC team that has never made it to the Super Bowl. 3 other NFL teams that have never played in the Super Bowl. Wow, I didn't think about this. The Cleveland Browns have never played in a Super Bowl. I thought Jacksonville had played in the Super Bowl. Jacksonville Jaguars have never played in the Super Bowl. And the Houston Texans of the AFC. So Houston's never been, Jacksonville has never been, Cleveland. I thought it was only 2 teams. But the Lions are the only NFC team that's never made it to the Super Bowl. Yep. There are 4 NFL teams that have never made it or appeared in the Super Bowl. Cleveland, Detroit, Jacksonville, and Houston. And I can understand Jacksonville and Houston because both of those are young franchises. Even though the Houston Oilers have been around like forever. San Diego Chargers did go. I think San Diego Chargers went twice. Yeah, San Diego, they went. But it would be nice to see the, they lost. Yeah, I remember they lost. That's absolutely correct. They had a good team, too. Yep, even Tennessee Titans went. But it would be nice to see the Lions go. I won't even lie. It would be really nice for the Lions to go. At least in Barry Sanders' lifetime, let Barry see the Lions go. And they've got a good mob. They got a really decent defense. Their corners are really good. The only thing is their quarterback is not as good on the road as he is at home. I'm not saying that he's bad on the road, but he's not as good on the road. Yeah, Barry's awesome. Let me let you guys go. I'm about to get some rest. Your girl got plans for in the morning. Once again, this is Andrea of Andrea and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. Thank you guys for being here all 4 hours. And I will see you guys. What's today? Oh, I'll see you guys this Wednesday. If you guys haven't had a chance to see our latest video, go check it out. The video that we just dropped with Cat Williams being interviewed in 2008, as well as Steve Harvey being interviewed in 2008. Our last video that I just dropped this morning. They're being interviewed by Jamie Foxx on the Jamie Foxx Foxhole radio show. I'm about to go watch it myself.